Hello, the stream has begun. This is going to be a little bit of a rushed beginning of stream because I want to get things set up with my friends that I will be collabing with today. But I just wanted to say hello, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Hello, Blank. I don't think I'm going to be pulling today. I'm going to try to focus just on the anecdote. My mic is much better? Good to know. It's been a while since you've been here. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having an okay day. I don't know why my mic is better, but it's the same mic I've been using. I must save all my pulls for Aleph in the future. Alright, with that, I'm gonna go ahead and get Discord going. Let's see. I think I have... Oh, I need to have the flag. I'm gonna bring down the Trans Day of Visibility flag because it's in front of people's faces. Where is it? That it? No, that's not it. Buddy? Where's the trans pride flag? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Now I'm ready to go. And with that, I will be getting into the Discord call with everybody, even though I'm already in it. Let's see. Happy Father's Day to you as well, Blank. That's right, it is Father's Day, isn't it? Let's enjoy Father's Day together.
Your stay here as we go into the voice acting collab. A lot of fun things planned today.
I'm back.
Hello, Shiny. Welcome back.
Hello. All right.
I wasn't expecting to be rated today, so had to address that.
Oh, you got a raid?
Yep, just now.
Welcome, raiders. Let's see here. Let's see. We should do our shared stream, and then you can see Blank complain at me for not doing gacha pulls.
It's not time yet. 5 more days. 5 more days.
5 more days. Then the pulls will happen for Aleph, our Dark Prince.
And then you can find transcendentality
within literature. Etc., etc.
For the Panopticon! Nowhere else but here!
Yes!
Oh, have you seen the new Aleph trailer? It was so good.
I finally did, yes! It was very good. I admit, it was giving me flashbacks to a different video game, Overwatch. They had a character trailer for their character Sigma when he came out, and the aesthetics of it kind of reminded me of Sigma's character trailer from Overwatch, which was definitely my super duper top favorite over there.
Interesting.
It's kind of like dealing with madness and, you know,
right.
He's battling between the mines and in his...
Right. I've seen that trailer actually.
Yes.
Yeah. I haven't had time for trailers, but now I do, obviously.
Yay.
But yeah, I've seen the Sigma one because of the memes. Gravity is a harness.
Yes.
I have harnessed the harness.
That's right. That's the one. It's hands down my favorite character trailer out of all the character trailers in Overwatch.
It's so well done.
It's so good. It scratches that itch for me. I think it's just subjectively it's my bag. It's absolutely my bag. Okay,
the voice actor there also gave it their all to like really sell the madness of Sigma.
Yes, they hit the jackpot. They found like an actual Wait, not Danish. No, Hollander. They found a Hollander voice actor. If you're from Holland, are you a Hollander? I
Are you
forget.
hollandaise?
Hollandaise? That's not right. Duar smiling. Now, if I wanted to share stream with you, do I press the stream together button, or is that going to make me the stream host
Right. I
if I
put out
do
a
that?
link.
Oh, there's a link. Let me
And I was invited
see.
you as well,
Cool,
but
cool, cool.
you might not have gotten it.
Let me see. I got the link here. Join session.
Yeah.
All right. And
There you go.
perfect.
You did it. You did it.
And I'll notify followers. Why not? And go to performance and uncheck the automatically optimize my settings. That's what we did last time anyway. All right, shared chat started. Blank's, I forget if I already said this. Blank says that they are skipping Aleph. You are valid. There's a lot of characters coming up. There's so many to save polls for. So, everyone's gonna have a hard time deciding who to pull for, unless if they're free to play.
Unless they're a whale.
Unless they're a whale.
Or if you're like me and you're completionist who rolls for everyone.
Mm-hmm. Blank, have a good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was great to see you. I hope you tune in for the Aleph polls within the next week. Definitely gonna do that on stream. Okay. All right. It's 2 a.m. for Blank right now. Go to sleep. I mean, 2 a.m. is kind of a normal time to stay up for a lot of young folks, I suppose, but for me, I would be malfunctioning. Not
As
gonna.
as you should.
Let's see. I think I've done everything properly. I have closed captioning going. I kept forgetting to start that last time, but I've got it set.
I made a bit of a mistake here.
Oh.
Because I started Main's Bullet and thinking it'd be a short fight. And then I didn't realize how well my strategy would actually turn out.
Oh, you're too successful and
I'm suffering from success, yeah.
suffering from success. Oh, you can do it. It'll be great.
Yeah, I just want to get to 1.5 million, and then I can, like, quit out.
Right.
That's just my personal target.
It's so wild how Main's Bulletin is like that now. That was my experience last boss also. I was just like, okay, I have enough points now. I don't need to keep going, but I'm still alive. Might as well keep hitting the bad guy. All right.
Indeed.
Let's see.
It's just the way of things, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Also, you mentioned Duar. Hi, Duar.
Decaf says, hi, Duar.
Hello.
Right now, Duar has been, as he has been for over a week, completely absorbed within Dune Awakening. Every day,
yes.
all day, Dune Awakening over here.
All day, every day. Holy cow.
It's like, I mean, aside from working. And it's really intriguing to me, too, because we're really late to the party when it comes to the new Dune movies with Timothée Chalamet and everything. We finally sat down and watched that movie a month ago. And it was very, very good. Super duper good. And I'm looking at the game going, it's not my genre of video game, but man, that movie was good and I'm tempted to play. Survival.
Talking about, like, those kind of games that are, like, super time intensive. There's a game that I saw just yesterday that I know that I have time for now. And it's very tempting as well. It's a sci-fi game called Alters.
Alters. That sounds familiar.
So literally it is you are on a desolate planet where you crash landed, and on that planet you find technology to clone yourself. But the twist is they're not just clones of you; they are variant versions of you who made slightly different choices to help you
Oh,
survive and escape the planet.
oh. I pulled it up on
So
Google
there's a version
here.
of you that like went to medical school. There's a version of you that stayed married. Um,
Eh,
very very interesting. But also, it's like, oh, that looks like it's gonna take a lot of time to play.
yeah. Survival games are just like a huge time investment,
hmm
it
hmm
seems. But that's an intriguing concept for sure.
Which game? Hello?
It's a game called
Altars.
Alters.
Hello, Theresa.
Altars. Oh, I see.
It's the same
Hello,
people who made the
people.
Frostpunk games, if anyone's familiar.
Oh, Frostpunk. I love that one. Let's go. Okay. That must. It probably means that's very good in that
Yeah.
case. Oh, let's go. Wonderful, wonderful. But yeah, I am done here with the commercials and out of the commercial jail. So
hmm
I hope everybody is doing
Welcome
well on their stream.
Yes. Doing good.
Yay.
in on this fine morning.
Wonderful.
Teresa, if you'd go ahead and join with the shared chat, if that's all right. I
There's
shared a link in the Discord.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Where is Discord? There is Discord.
I watched a
shit.
Charlie Chaplin movie yesterday
Mm-hmm.
evening to prepare for today.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was
Oh
my
my
first
God.
Charlie Chaplin movie that I ever watched.
Ooh, congratulations.
It
Oh,
was,
really?
yeah, I've never actually sat down and watched one, start to finish. And it was interesting. Like, obviously, it's a silent film from 1918. It was A Dog's Life. And for those silent films, there's a music to go along with it. And in the olden days, they would have music provided by the movie theater itself, whether it was
Someone
like,
calling those days the olden days hurts my soul.
I mean, it's literally
Oh.
over a century ago. I mean,
Oh,
if
was it a century already? Gosh, do I feel old? Ah,
Decaf, you're not that
boy.
old. Oh
The
my
cat remembers
goodness.
it like it
Ah.
was yesterday. Going to those movies, right?
Yeah, me, my hoop and stick, walking upwards the hill both ways.
I can't
Um,
believe what I'm hearing. Oh no.
when
But
my grandson getting polio.
oh goodness gracious. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that the music for the background soundtrack for the version I was watching, I could tell that it was like contemporary soundtrack that might have been provided in the 90s or the 2000s because the sound quality for the music was so good, and it felt kind of weird watching this 1910s film with some audio that must have been made when we were alive still. So like that was kind of strange. It took me out of it.
Quality too good.
It was too good of quality. I wanted it to be like a record player with the scratchy stuff, but it was still really really good. And no soundtrack weirdness will take me out of just how talented Charlie Chaplin is as a physical actor. Like I just was so blown away. Truly insane.
Very much.
He stuffed I don't know how many pastries into his mouth in one take. There's no cutaway. It's just one scene where he's trying to steal pastries off of a dish that the bartender has out, and he's like, "Oh, what's over there?" Oh, puts another one in his mouth, and it just disappears into his mouth. I don't know how he did it. and other there's so many like animated gifable moments in that movie. I feel like I would want to go through it and make animated GIFs or something.
But yes.
Yes,
that is
I love
good.
old movies.
Yeah.
They're very, very good.
Okay,
Yes.
let's start with a real treat.
But that is a good segue into what we are doing today.
Yes.
So we are playing Bette's Anecdote today. Let's start with our introduction, shall we?
All right.
Shiny, since you were in here first, would you mind going ahead and introducing yourself?
Sure. Hello, everyone. I am ShinyBot. You can call me ShinyBot or Shiny. Pronouns are she, her, and I like to stream a lot of RPG gacha games like Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail, with the occasional one-off just to mix things up, whether that is online mahjong, which is, I like to play the Japanese style of mahjong, reach mahjong, and like for Halloween, I did Ebe, which is an indie game made in RPG Maker, so completely different style of game there. Sometimes I'll do Icarus with my husband Duar, one of the mods here, and that's a survival game. So every once in a while I'll mix it up, but for the most part, Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail. And yeah, you can, if you join in with the stream here and join my Discord, you can see pictures of my rats too, and people like those. So yeah, that's what's up with me.
Great job, great job.
Yeah.
So that's Shiny. So folks, please go ahead and follow Shiny over on their channel. You can go ahead and click on the heart at the top of the chat to follow them right now. And yeah, check out their YouTube as well. Up next is Theresa.
My time. My time. Name is Night Hunter Theresa here on Twitch. I'm mostly here or on Discord, which is basically the same name. I do play Reverse 99 and I'm trying to play through Arcanites. At the same time, I do some random games here and there, like Stalker, and I am playing through Shadow of the Colossus, finally.
Ooh.
Yes. And pronouns she, her, and yeah, I mostly just do streams. Sometimes, very rarely, I'll do some art, but that's very rare. But yeah, that's me. Hello.
Don't worry.
Yay!
Hello.
Wow, 16
Yes.
colossi
Eliminate target.
and a horse.
Yes.
Target confirmed.
And a horse. A horse.
A horse. Um,
Yeah.
Thank you so much for introducing yourselves, both of you, and Theresa. Not introduce myself to those who are new to the streams because, you know, we are blasting on social media. We made a Blue Sky post. We made Blue Sky posts and posted to the official Reverse Discord. There might be new people here. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Decaf NVIDIA. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice actor and singer, so you hear me do one or both of those things in the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and I am a video game streamer, like I mentioned, who usually plays Reverse 999, Genshin Impact. I also play a lot of Minecraft these days. You guys might have been here for that portion of the stream. And I am a YouTuber here as well. I post the edited versions of these voice acting collabs on YouTube, along with some meme videos, musical covers, the works. One other thing I just want to point out is that I am also a part-time editor. I mention that only because I was recently hired as a producer slash editor of an upcoming podcast between my writer friends, which will be announced. The official launch day will be announced soon, so look forward to that. But yes, today we are playing the anecdote of Bette. So that's me. I'm Decaf. Nice to meet you, everyone.
Yay!
Nice to meet you.
All right. So before we get into Bette's anecdote, I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen. Hopefully, it doesn't cause my screen to crash. So that we have
please.
syncing. There we go. Let me know once you can see my screen, both of you.
And you know, I have confirmed
Yes.
that the character's name is pronounced Bette, it turns out. If you go into the voice
Really?
lines, she says her name is Bette.
Oh,
It's
Black Betty.
it's so
Bam,
strange. I feel like almost all the fandom says Bet, but I was looking at her voice lines the other day and I was like, oh. What?
Who would have
That is
thunk?
surprising.
Thank you. Oh, shit.
Hello, BCat. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Let me see.
Wait, is BCat the one I'm thinking of who also streams Reverse? Or is it someone else?
Oh, fuck.
That might be Queen Bee. I know a few B names now. BEE names.
Oh no.
Different one. Different one. Okay.
Ah!
He was starting to develop burnout. Uh,
I
there,
honestly
Hakataga.
think the
You
only
can do
reason
it.
I haven't gotten out of bed is
Well, my OBS just crashed.
Whoop.
Oh
Okay.
no! Everyone,
Yeah,
give
it's
We'll wait
us.
for you.
close.
We'll give us a moment. Oh yeah, actually, they can hear you in Discord though. Discord didn't crash, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
can hear you still.
yeah.
It's only your
I
stream that
opened.
crashed.
Yeah, I opened the Decaf string like on Discord, and OBS said no and just crashed.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
good news and
Ah!
bad news.
Okay.
goodness!
It looks like your stream. Okay, never mind. I
It
was gonna
finally
say it's
went
still going
Yeah.
down.
and then it stopped. Yeah, finally
I
went
think
down.
there's like a short
Yeah.
grace
Oh,
period,
no.
and then it's yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Gonna get out of here just like for a second and
Got
then
it.
restart things like pretty quickly. Like give me like 3 minutes. Be right back.
Oh
You
boy.
got it.
And Theresa actually hit their follower goal just then.
Oh really?
Ah!
seat. Oh, I'm sorry. Just
Oh
I'll
boy.
find another place for these costumes right now.
Well, you can hang out with us in the meantime, everybody. Let me see if I can find Betty
Please take a seat.
mentioning her
Erico
name.
says,
I'm
sorry,
sorry.
Bcat says,
Just
Mina
a minute.
internet
I'll find another place
contactado
for these costumes
todos.
right now.
And then Erico says, Tambien. Todo culpa sua. Yeah, that's internet for you. Come back, internet.
Uh,
The Portuguese intensifies. Oh, wait, is it Portuguese or?
yes,
Actually, I
yes, it's
forget.
Portuguese.
Yeah.
Brazilian Portuguese.
I've dreamt
Please
forever
stand
about
by.
my first character. Not
Please
as a
stand
rich young
by.
man,
I'm
a
trying to
courageous
find the voice line
adventurer,
where
a fair,
Betty
rich
says her
lady, But
name.
the first character starred
Oh,
by
here we go.
me. Betty with brown hair.
There you go. When you
I
hit
have noted them all in
monologue,
this
she
notebook,
mentions her
which is
name.
called my script.
Ah. Alright, I'll listen to it as well. Now I'm curious. Betty is a mineral character?
She is a mineral 3-star. Yep.
Which means she has no other outfit.
Mm-hmm. I want her to get an event outfit so bad. I
Yeah,
just
her and
have
Thor.
I have a close fondness for tomboy type characters like her.
A monologue.
I've dreamt forever about my first character. Not as a rich young man, a courageous adventurer, a fair or rich lady, but the first character starred by me. Betty with brown hair. I have noted them all in this notebook,
Wow.
which is called
Holy
my
cow,
script.
that's in her voice lines, and like people could have easily found that.
I know, it's so funny. I mean,
Oof.
it's too bad that the characters don't have their name pronunciation like somewhere really easy, like first encounter or greetings, or I don't know.
I mean, I only found out that Zima's name is pronounced Zima from someone else, so
I know, same thing. Yeah, exactly.
it comes up. It comes up.
I'm still at a
Right,
point.
so
I'm not 100%
right.
sure that I have Dika down pat.
Oh, I just say DK.
DK.
Donkey
Okay,
Kong.
okay. I don't know.
But that's how I remember. That's how I remember how to pronounce it. DK. DK.
Silence.
Donkey Kong.
Speak. Oh,
Right. Please be patient, folks.
thou art early.
We're waiting for
think
Theresa. I
thou will
think
like
Theresa
those
might have
flowers.
restarted their whole computer.
No, 'tis of no
Did the internet
concern.
die? Yes, indeed. Their internet did die.
The trial today
Well, actually,
hath
no, not her
ended.
internet. Not her
Was it fair?
internet.
Certainly.
Rather,
Everything I
OBS.
doth,
We think she.
so I may enjoy this calm
restarted her
wind on
computer.
nights like this, rather than hear the sorrowful
You know,
cries
while
and
we're
moans
waiting
of
here,
unhappiness.
let me just check on something real quick.
Thou art overstepping my boundaries.
Okay.
Alchemist.
Shiny, while we're waiting for Theresa,
Yeah.
do you want to read the comments here about
Okay,
um,
let's start with the real
the music with
treats.
me?
Sourdough
I'll do Miss Radio's voice and you'll do Recoletta's.
Eh? Wait, we're reading. What are we reading?
So, you know how the jukebox, there's music, right?
Yes.
Yes, and if you click on the music, there's like comments from the characters about the music and the story.
Oh my goodness, I didn't know
Wait, you
that.
don't know about this?
No.
That's a lot of lore for you then, I guess.
Okay, so let me. I'll just look at your stream, your shared screen on Discord, and everyone go look at Decaf's screen, because I don't think we can easily. Well, maybe we can click on the same things. So you're
Yeah,
clicking
just
on
pull
Folie
it to the
Theresa,
Yeah, that's one.
this one here, and then how do you make? Oh, is it?
The comment
Oh.
bar.
Okay.
So Miss
Well-
Radio has comments in every song.
Okay. Wow. Sure. So, and you said you were gonna do Ms. Radio, and I would do Recoleta.
Yep.
And I don't know. Does it say it's Recoleta? How do I know it's Recoleta?
Recoletta's is the speech bubble one.
Oh, I see. Sure.
It has their names. Okay. Folie Theresa. The Poetry Society is wonderful. The prisoners are wonderful. Everything is wonderful. Ah, locked behind bars. Reach the utopia of our dreams. There, that's Miss Radio.
Okay.
Miss Radio is like kind of ominous in a lot of these comments.
Yeah. And then Recoleta. This marks the end of an old story and the beginning of a brand new one. I am grateful to have had such an enriching experience.
Oh boy. I really feel for the main story characters here.
Yeah. Man.
I'm not gonna necessarily talk about the main story in this stream.
Sure.
Because like it's just meant anecdote, so it's kind of separate.
Right.
But I will definitely be talking about the main story bits when Theresa and I do Recoleta side story on Wednesday, technically Thursday morning for me, but Wednesday 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Right. Everybody check out, Decaf and Theresa's stream. I won't be there for that one, so definitely follow them. Check out the Recoleta side story. Okay. So it's just
I'm
a
telling
little
the
blurb.
folks. Yeah. Don't panic. Stay calm. It's organic.
Wait, what was that?
Don't
Well-
panic. It's organic. I think that's just a turn of phrase.
Okay. I've never heard of that one before. That's funny.
It might even be a song.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
Let me see if
I'm
the stream
back.
is back. Not yet.
Oh, the stream not yet. Yeah, just checking if you guys are okay because when I restarted OBS and all of that, I had to restart the computer. Everything crashed, even
Oh
reversed.
boy.
The models weren't working, but now it's working. Gonna begin the stream.
Good.
Okay.
Don't
Oh,
even
boy.
worry.
Oh,
Don't
boy.
stress. Don't worry. It's totally fine.
It's all good.
It adds to the charm of the stream.
Yeah, it adds. Oh boy.
Now to unlock the different parts for the anecdote, I think I just need those cans or whatever or something. I think I have enough. Do we need? Is it the one on the right or the one on the left?
Oh, you
There's
just
two
need,
currencies.
I think it's 8 of the image boxes, right? Something like that. 8 or 10.
Right. I think I have enough, hopefully.
You
And
need,
if I don't have enough, I have plenty of Picrasma candy.
Yes, you need 10 because and then you need like 24 hours. 8, 16, 24. So basically, we'd start a reminiscence, and then wait 8 hours, then start to call the other one after 8 hours. It's a whole thing,
Hmm.
which is why I didn't put Bet's anecdote later, because if we did it too late, then we wouldn't be able to collect the rewards.
Right. I appreciate that. Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting the share string thingy.
Yeah,
Okay.
take your time.
We've done a good job.
Oh boy.
Wij hebben geen touw.
Oh, I forgot to unoptimize myself. Whoops. I can't do that now. We don't want optimization.
Oh no. Okay. Fucking hell.
It's all good. All good.
Oh, okay. I have 8
Yeah.
image boxes, so I need at least 10, right?
Yeah. So you get 2 like by the end of the day or tomorrow. It's all good.
Oh, but like,
Let me
I also need
see.
something to unlock each of the parts, right?
Yeah, we just need to play through the entire anecdote. And that's how
Huh.
the reminiscence is unlocked.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I thought we
It's a
needed
little bit weird.
the penumbra can. Do you use it to unlock the story at the beginning, and you don't use it for
Yeah.
each part?
You used to unlock the story at the beginning, but
Okay.
if you're in the same patch as the anecdote, it's free.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
Okay.
There you are, Theresa. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh wait, that's your part, but it doesn't say that you're sharing your chat. Weird.
What is strange? Yeah. What is happening?
Hang on.
This is. What if I get out? Because I am in like the share thingy. Let me get out.
Wait.
Okay. So I'm getting out. And now let me get the link again.
Right, you put your right foot in, and you put your right foot out.
Yeah.
There
it is.
Okay.
Okay. Oh boy.
Aha! Welcome, chat.
broken
Hi. Hello.
Eric, big cat, Hagataga, for the love of God, behave. What are you guys talking back there? I go out for 3 minutes and the mess that the chat became.
Erico ate your cables apparently.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, we're back. Hello everybody. Mononex, hello, welcome as well.
Bunch of orange
Oh,
cats I
boy.
see.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, wonder. I'm so sorry. I need more RAM. So this won't happen again.
RAM.
Um,
RAM is.
Yeah.
How is RAM right now in terms of viability? It's.
So I was looking yesterday, and it's actually very viable. I mean, the version that I have, not DDR5. If I stay on DDR4, which is my PC, I might be able to buy a good amount of RAM in the next like 3 months or so.
I see.
I have only 8. I might be able to do a 32 upgrade, 36.
Oh, that'll make a big difference.
Megahertz? Oh, yes. I wanted the DDR5, but then I would have to buy a CPU and a motherboard as well. I don't have
Just
that much
your
money.
computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so not now. It's enough a big rating from 8 gigabytes to 16 already would be enough.
Yeah,
but it's cheap enough that I can buy. I mean, not cheap, but you know, it's worth enough to go to 32. With the bundles that they do and like the promotions, the sales that they usually
5-year
have.
investment, essentially.
Yeah,
You're gonna do the whole
basically,
thing.
it's money. Yeah, I won't need to upgrade that in a good while. So yeah, thank you for all the support, people. I'm going to actually be able to buy it because of people's support here in the channel. Yay! So you want to have that just happened. It's not gonna happen again. I hope.
Sure.
Okay, everything is working here. Holy fuck.
No worries.
Okay, So, as we're getting started here, let me just check to make sure everything's good. This is some final checks. Theresa's stream is in fact going.
Yes, thank God.
Holy cow, we have a lot of people in the chat. In the chat
We
here, we have 20 people.
do.
Holy cow!
Oh,
Hello, everyone. File on in. File on in. Grab a seat.
yes, yes, yes.
Plenty of room here in the chat.
This cave.
This cave. All right. Should I save that for later? Theresa, you probably know best. Your chatters, are they more active later on in the stream, or are they more active right now?
Oh.
It's usually a 50-50. They're not. They don't have a better time. They are always there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
They just
very
are awake the
happy.
whole stream. Okay. What
Yes,
about you,
yes.
Shiny?
I feel like as my stream goes, more people show up near the end, I would say.
Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind.
But
All good then.
of course, there's not a hard fast rule, but just on average.
On average. Okay. So without further ado, let's get into Bette's anecdote, the last film.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and open up a notepad here for that purpose as well.
Yes, if you are interested in keeping track of which of us is voicing which character, you can check Decaf's stream for that little note.
Okay, I open Decaf stream on Discord. Things didn't broke. Thank God.
Yay!
Things good.
Right, sorry about that, but I hope it's good now.
Too powerful for my little PC.
Oh. Okay, so I'll be doing the narrator today.
Oh.
Did anyone claim they wanted to do Betty?
Let's see. I don't know. I could.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
And if anyone
that's
has
two
already
characters.
done this story, let us know which characters have the most screen time ahead of time, as long as it's not a spoiler. Let us know.
As always, the way this works for Voice Acting Collab Supporterverse 1999 is that we usually know only the narrator and the title characters' roles, so we usually decide that one pretty early on. But every character from there is usually on the spot. So if they show up, then we decide who plays what role. That includes minor characters as well. So today I'll be doing narrator, and Betty will be played by Shiny. And then Theresa will play whichever characters come up, I suppose.
Yes, yes, yes.
For the most part, we try to voice roles opposite of the title character, so you're more likely to hear Theresa or I voice the other characters than to hear Shiny necessarily. But we'll see. We'll see. Ah. Oh, cool. Misty Babbles. It's good for Misty Babble because I was saving up for Approaching Rain, so I wanted to. I was doing a bunch of Noom analysis for that reason. But if this anecdote offers a better side cube than Approaching Rain, that would be awesome. Because I'm trying to tackle roguelikes 40 20, Delirium 99, and Miss New Babel is like essential for that.
Oh God.
Yeah, I need the shield. I need the chonky shield.
Chonky.
All right. That's anecdotes. The last film. Part 1. A Cry Across Time. Awakening in another Awakening another era.
This is technically my first time doing an anecdote voiceover, so let me know if there's any things you normally do for anecdote collab streams that I didn't know about.
It's really
Is
the
it
same.
pretty much the same as the side story? All right.
Less
Yeah.
puzzles.
Less puzzles. Okay.
We'll be addressing chat in between chapters, but we can also address chat during the with just typing.
Right.
But let's say this is the narrator,
Sure.
or a disembodied voice. Congratulations, Bette. Bette, sorry.
Betty.
Congratulations,
That's
Betty.
right.
Yes, right.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Here we go. For me? Oh my god. I can finally stop pretending to be someone else on the big screen. It's an interesting thing to say.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh, I clicked the next thing. And, okay. Something happened.
Victim C.
Ah! What's happening? Do you think this is also Betty?
Yeah.
What was that?
No matter how she tries, Betty can never pinpoint where the chaos began. It feels like reality itself is caving in, as if someone had knocked over a dollhouse at one swift blow.
What's going on?
The world is falling apart. Raindrops rise from the ground, defying gravity, while her thoughts plummet, free falling into the pavement of the film set. The scene flips. A woman's scream echoes in her ears, sharp and frantic. But it isn't Betty's voice. It belongs to someone else.
Have I gotten too deep into my role and forgotten where the script ends and reality begins? Or was it something the camera captured?
She covers her mouth and nose with her hand, as if trying to suppress her rising panic.
Wow. I did not know it was going to be this dramatic.
Okay. So, Betty is a storm survivor.
Wow.
oh.
Teresa, you want to do this one?
Okay, may I do this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot. It is what's her name again? The
Betty.
pronunciation. Gonna take a while. Betty, yes. Gonna take a while to get used to it. Miss Betty, is this a good time?
Reality at last interrupts Betty's stream of frantic thoughts. More pressing than fear, she needs to return to the present.
Ahem. Come in.
Betty without her mustache.
Oh.
A woman in a woman in a black and white business suit walks in, holding a thin folder in her right arm, her face hidden under a white mask. Seeing the masked woman, Betty instinctively touches her upper lip. The mustache she had worn before was gone. The realization hits like an overwhelming sense of nakedness.
Oh.
Feeling any better after night? Feeling any better after a night in your own bed?
Me? Oh, I guess so.
She's still alive, at least.
Your body has recovered well. You should be able to begin the intake process today.
Though she can't read her face behind the mask, the voice carries certain kindness. She takes out a form and places it in front of Betty.
Intake.
There's no rush. You have plenty of time to think it over. After all, you have been through a lot. You may need some time to process it.
Betty takes the form and scrolls across it mechanically. Same pile of foundation. Name, gender, arcane skill. I appreciate the gender being a blank instead of a checkbox.
Yeah.
I identify as the fool.
There you go.
How many times has she filled out the forms just like this over the years? But the words only pass over her lips. They never sink in, never become anything meaningful. Betty stops reading and stares blankly at the form.
Do you have any questions?
Outside.
Betty recalls the nightmare she had barely survived.
What happened out there?
Hallway, foundation. And it's back on. That feels right.
Cute.
This.
The staff member leads Betty from the guest room and into the hallway. Here, she finally gets a glimpse beyond the foundation's sterile walls at the new era awaiting her. Beyond the echoing footsteps and hushed voices in the hallway, a peaceful scene unfolds. A deep blue lake, stretching far across the horizon. A white sailboat drifting toward its center. White rum? On the shore, a family sits on a pale pink picnic basket. The children are running in and out of the shade of the trees, while their mother watches them from the edge of the grass.
The outside world is safe now. Once you have recovered, you'll be free to leave the Foundation, though few choose to.
The sunlight is soft, carving out crisp shadows without feeling harsh or glaring. The air beyond is fresh, a stark contrast to the chlorine-laced sterility of the hospital. It feels like the real world. But Betty frowns, staring at the idyllic scene in disbelief.
There's something strange here. Eerie almost.
Her pupils tremble, and the illusion of peace shatters. But this disaster is one only she can see.
Those sound effects were so cool.
Yes, that was very harsh.
It sounded like a curtain falling,
Oh.
or a sandbag.
Yes. You were not the first to say that.
The world is still beautiful. Yesterday no different from today. So, what exactly have I lost? Betty glances at the staff member beside her, her voice calm, her masked face unmoving. Yet Betty can tell she is still wearing that same rehearsed smile.
The world is mostly the same. There are things that have changed.
The staff member takes out a pen, resting the cap against her lips as she ponders for a moment.
The house has a new roof, and the trees have grown taller. The park over there. Its fence used to be black. The paint was peeling off. Now it's white.
She points at them with the pen, speaking as if these shifts were the most natural thing in the world. Her gaze returns to Betty.
If you want to understand what you have been through, you can attend the Foundation's information sessions once you have recovered. You'll get some answers there. We have developed a standard recovery process for survivors of the storm. It will help you move past the trauma, adjust to your new life, and, if you choose, join us in assisting others. You are free to go about the facility as you please. If you'd like, you may even want to visit the other survivors who arrived with you. Welcome to the world after the storm.
The other survivor?
The screams in her ears never really faded. If anything, they have grown sharper.
Yes. I believe she was your colleague.
Oh.
The staff member flips to the folder, searching for a particular page.
Her name is Jones.
Jones.
Well,
Ooh, so dramatic.
right?
Oh.
Okay, so I do know that this character shows up a lot. But that's about all I
I
know.
could do it then?
Okay, you got this, Theresa.
Yeah, so like at least in the main, I have Jones, you have the narrator, and Shiny as Bette.
Okay.
On the characters that appears more in this case.
Alright, yeah.
I hate this place.
Joan sprays herself against the fake brick pattern wooden panel with one hand, pressing down her wind-blown hat with the other. Her elegant face is caked in thick, exaggerated makeup.
It's ridiculous.
It's so high up, and the walls feel waffle. They just slap these painted panels on and call it a day. Why should I have expected better when they call this mess on my face makeup?
Perched atop the tower set, Jones makes no effort to hide her frustration.
My eyes sting. This foundation is already running like a soup. I feel like I'm going to pass out.
I'll try to get this in one take so we can wrap up.
It's just so cute. Her expression.
Betty keeps her head down, double-checking the harness around her waist, making sure it doesn't peek into the shot. In a few moments, she'll be playing the male lead, leaping off the tower right in front of Jones.
You better get this in one take, Miss Betty. I heard you were a real professional.
Yeah.
The grumbled compliment leaves Betty unsure whether it is genuine or sarcastic. She returns to the safety checks, not wanting to push Jones's temper. A top Hollywood star like her could have Betty fired with a snap of her fingers.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. Hold on. Just look. Yeah. When are they calling action?
Her words are cut off abruptly, like someone sliced them clean through. Betty glances up in confusion, trying to see what has caught her attention.
What is that?
Huh?
Theresa' body stiffens as she looks ahead.
Something's wrong.
Following the same eye line, Betty turns towards something beyond her comprehension.
What?
The effects.
Yeah. The sky begins to take on a kaleidoscope-like panoply of colors. The phenomenon spreading out like a flood over the horizon. Reality begins to unravel around them, leaving the tower standing out like a strange island until it collapses.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. She's inside.
Thank you.
The staff member leaves her just outside the door. Beyond the thick glass, a woman lies inside a capsule-like machine, her face wrapped in bandages. Several grayish-white square monitors are angled toward the head of the device, watching over Jones. The room is silent, except for the rhythmic beeping of machines.
Jones?
At the sound of Betty's voice, the woman turns her head toward the window. Betty places her hand against the glass, and the screams begin to fade, replaced by shallow, raspy breaths. Oh yeah.
So,
Goddamn.
did they...
What a way to start.
Was the kaleidoscope the storm? Or was it a different event?
Probably.
Oh, okay.
I think it was the kaleidoscope, yeah.
I think it was the storm. They barely knew each other, it seems,
Oh.
before everything came crashing down. But they really went out on the effects on that one.
Yeah. I had no idea this is... The tone took me completely by surprise.
I was kind of expecting it because I heard people warning me that it was pretty good and pretty serious, but still
Wow.
went way beyond what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Really something else.
Yeah.
Interesting background information from Mononex in chat here about the time period.
Yeah. Mononex is working on a whole complete timeline of Reverse 99.
Sweet.
So they know.
Oh.
They know when everything happens.
Wow.
Let me see. Oh, Armadillo Rogue. Hello, how are you doing? I'm so sorry. I need to get used with this new setup where I don't hear myself naturally. Like the headsets don't let me hear myself.
Oh.
And using like my voice being returned to me through OBS. And sometimes there's a delay. That's why I choked there on the beginning. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Why there's a delay right now? but I'm slowly learning how to do this. Let me see. Chat. Oh yeah, Eric talking about the room. It's not only Sotheby's room, it's a lot of people's room.
Yeah.
In the foundation. It's Villa's room as well.
Right.
Let me see. Anyone else? Hagatanga is lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Hagatanga. I hope you have a good study.
It's just a lot
And
of like,
Afri.
crazy things happening all at once.
Yeah. It's quite a setup, like for the first story already. They really like started punching.
Okay. Sorry as well. I'm trying to fix something technical difficulty on my end. Not with Twitch, but with YouTube, I think. Seems there's some kind of issue with the stream. Please give me one moment.
No problem.
No problems. Take your time. Gonna be talking with the chat while we do so. Like Afri just arrived. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I hope everybody is doing well as well. Oh boy. Fix the volume. Take advantage of the small break. How the volume on this VOD is gonna be? It's gonna be a surprise to me because I'm trying a lot of new things.
Woohoo! Yay! That's always exciting.
It's
Yes.
it's always a good time to work on those kind of things.
Yes.
Which
Well,
is nice.
I think at least the mixing is okay, so it's not gonna people's voices not gonna get lost on the game, I hope.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just change that. I noticed something with... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, say. No, you say. I was just going to check Bette's character profile.
I was just gonna say that the... what do you call this? I noticed something when I streamed to YouTube is that apparently I need multiple stream keys. And I think that's what's happening where YouTube wasn't receiving my stream properly. So even though I won't be able to like keep the VOD, I do want to like be able to stream to YouTube simultaneously because like that tends to help things. At least
it helps a lot.
And if it really doesn't work, then you know it is what it is. But I want to try, if nothing else. Okay.
About Bette's character profile, if we go here, it says an arcanist work exhibited in the 30s for 20 years. So like, she wasn't born in the 30s, and like we fished her out like through the storm in the 50s. So she was born in the 10s, and we got her in the 30s. Is that how it worked?
I think that's about right. But also, it kind of presumes that she died young.
Like the dates that we have is not when they are born, is when they go into the suitcase.
Oh, okay.
I see. Would that be? I thought it was when the characters were born, but I suppose it makes way more sense because I was like, why the fuck this character? No, wait, yeah, like this character's 30, but this says they are like from the 90s. I was like, how this happened? I suppose this makes way more sense. That the dates is when we get them.
That is very interesting.
I never stopped to think like for more than 2 seconds on this.
Yeah, same.
So, for example, Villa is from the 90s, but she's 26, so she was born in the
USA. Sorry.
Yeah, USA. Yeah, so she's like from the 70s-ish. because we don't have like the exact date, like which 9 it is. So like 90s. So 20 years back, 70s ish, maybe 60s, depends the year exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. It seems like YouTube just doesn't want to cooperate. I guess I'll just have to give
Aw.
up on it this time. It happens sometimes. I'm still figuring out all the stream key setting things. I was trying to see what would happen if I didn't start Twitch and YouTube streams at the same time. To see if I could like minimize the amount of like VOD. But it looks like that caused it to not load properly. Also, hi Riku, welcome in.
Yo,
I just noticed that you were here.
Oh,
Hey,
hello.
welcome, Riku.
Sorry.
hello.
Are you joining us today?
Hmm, I guess so. Might as well. I'll see.
Oh.
If you're
Might
recording,
as
we'd
well.
be happy to have you.
Yeah, I'm doing some TCG at the moment, so I like saw you guys in there. Oh, we like chilling.
Yay! We are chilling.
Yeah.
I don't
Wait,
have
Hope you
your.
don't mind me chilling.
It looks like I don't have your Fujitech thing set up. I feel like I should though.
Bette isn't
Holy
chilling. We
cow.
are chilling though.
Yeah. Hope you
Okay.
guys don't mind me chilling with you guys.
Chilling is cool.
Mono next, I think that last bit, I really hope is like something that you're either theorizing about or picked up from the story. Because if not, that seems like a little bit of a major spoiler.
I wonder.
It took me so long to
I
prepare
hope
my
that's like
costume
a
when I
theory
noticed
or
Joan
something that's
from
actually
the Passion of
able
Joan
to pick up from the story.
First,
Because
I put on
that
this strawberry
seems like it
crown,
would really
then
be
a ring on my
pertinent.
finger, and an arrow in my chest.
Really?
that-
I thought it was
Like
like
story
how all characters were. Like it doesn't look that their age changed
I prayed
at all.
Oh,
Like
I
the
never
people in
even
the
thought of
suitcase.
that.
in
Yeah, Rayashki was like
ground.
very early on.
Yeah. So like I don't know. Like from until where I read at least, it sounds like it. Yeah,
But,
Riku is not with me either. Why? Where the fuck?
I don't think that
I have no clue.
children remain the same age necessarily, because otherwise how would Vertin be 16 right now and not the same age as when she walked out with her friends in the storm?
Yeah, but Verton's is special.
Vertin is special,
She,
but also
like,
Matilda
isn't
and
affected.
Ernesto grew up alongside her, you know?
Like I was thinking about the people that she puts on the suitcase to save. Like not
Right.
like Regulus is Regulus going to like grow older?
Okay, I found Riku's Fujitech avatar. So now when Riku talks, I have a thingy here.
Oh, there it is. No! Oh my god. Mingot. Fujitech thingy. Okay, so Shinybot, Decaf. Where is Riku?
Hey Riku,
Riku.
test your microphone real quick if you have time.
Hmm.
There you go. Okay,
One.
it worked.
1, 2.
It works.
Did it work?
You are showing up.
Nice.
There he is! Riku is there! Why are they not up? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Let me see. Let me change.
Riku, have you played the Bette anecdote yet?
The Bette one? Oh no, I just skip through it, so I don't know anything.
Okay. We just finished part 1 out of
Nice.
8, I think. And it's really serious. I thought it was going to be all funny Charlie Chaplin vibes, but it is not.
Where is? Oh, there is. I see Riku.
But yeah,
Yes.
I'm
Here.
ready to start on part 2 whenever we're all set. I'm
Yes.
waiting for a green light from Decaf.
Sorry.
Yes,
I was
I
just
may
trying
just-
like one last thing, but no.
Yeah, no
it's not working.
worries.
No problems at all. And getting Riku here with us.
I think if I wanted to like start the stream on YouTube side properly, I would have to like stop and start the stream. So I think
Uh,
maybe next time I would do that, but not at this particular junction. So yeah, to the people on the YouTube side, please move over to Twitch.
Please do.
That's just what. Oh, holy cow! We have 40 people in here. Oh no,
Hello.
30. Phew. Okay. Well, that's
Riku.
still a lot, but
Riku, do you want to share streams with us? Are you streaming?
Huh? Yeah, but yeah.
You don't have to,
But
but
yeah.
I figured I
I
would.
mean, I'm looking in your stream. I know you're streaming.
Damn. Thank you.
No
I always look
pressure.
on you all. I don't mind.
Oh.
Okay, beautiful.
Hold on.
Everybody's here.
Everybody is here indeed.
Decaf put
Welcome in,
a.
welcome in.
One more? Yes.
Oh yes, the link is in the
Let me
Discord.
see.
Yeah.
Really cool.
But yeah, that is like extremely dramatic for a 3-star character.
Yeah.
I'm so happy because like Bette is one of the first ones that I liked when I started playing.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that she's getting that much attention.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a minute.
Oh, hello, Archer. Welcome in. Welcome in. Archer is another reverse streamer, folks. So if you're looking for more
Oh,
reverse
hello.
content, check out Archer over on his channel.
Yes. Welcome.
Yes, you're playing the Bette anecdote. That's right.
Change the title.
Yeah, thinking about it, Mononex, I don't think that people are necessarily saying the same age because of Sonetto, Matilda, Verdun, and
Oh.
Lilia. Like,
Not just
maybe
Verdun.
Sonetto,
Sonetto and
Matilda,
Matilda.
like with Verdun, maybe that's why they would like age properly. But Lilia, we know for sure has been aging separately from them.
Oh.
Like those characters, were they affected by the storm? Like Sonetto, Matilda, and Lilia? Were they like taken from their age and thrown into the suitcase? That's
Okay.
or are
I
they
see your
just
point.
like people from Laplace, like normal
99.
people that weren't affected by the
Right.
storm? Like out of the people from the main group, the only ones that were affected, I think, is like Sotheby and Regulus, isn't it?
Yeah. Because they're the ones we see like picked up in the main story.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know how like the people in Laplace work though, like where they took those people. Like, so I don't know, but like in the main story at least, people from other eras that we got in the suitcase would be Sotheby from the 20s, 30s, and Regulus from the 70s, 60s? I don't remember.
Of does not appear in Tuesday's character story, I don't think. The only ones who appear in Tuesday's character story are what's the name of the lamb character?
Barbara?
Sorry, what was the name?
Barbara.
Oh,
Barbara. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, it's only Barbara Tuesday who appear in Tuesday's character story. And yeah, that's about it. That Argus doesn't appear, Verdun doesn't appear. It's really just 2 characters, I think. And some minor characters
like,
here and there.
Doesn't like at the end when she's telling stories to the like scary stories to the kids?
Oh,
and
you're
there's
right.
like
You're right.
Avgus,
Sorry.
the
At the
balloon
very
party.
end. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was saying the proper. So yeah, there was TV. Sorry, TTT, not TV. TTT, August, the twins, and Sotheby, and I think was her name Calypso? Um, what's her name again?
Oh.
Man, I'm forgetting.
I don't remember.
You might be
Cristallo?
right. Okay, Cristallo. Thank you. Thank you. And Eagle.
Yes.
And La Source as well. Really, was La Source there? I don't remember La Source
I
being
think
there.
she was.
Oh wait, yeah, she was like hiding at the door, and then people got spooked.
Oh yeah, in Eagle, yeah.
Yeah. Ah, okay. So this is like theory. This is not like said explicitly yet. I don't think. But yeah, there's some evidence there that this could be true. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I will take that into consideration then. But I hope it's not true because that'd be a horrifying existence.
I know.
They're all immortal.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Because they were taken from their world because they were supposed to have died there. I suppose
if any of you know
the
about
way that the
Oberon
theory would
and
go.
Oberon and Titania, or the Midsummer
Yeah.
Night's Dream,
Oh,
you know,
yes.
yeah, poor Oberon, just like a teenage boy for the rest of his life.
Oh, right.
Okay,
That's
so
horrible.
sorry for the stalling, everyone. Let's get back into the story.
Just a heads up, would it be possible to have a meal break after part 2? A lunch break?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah, sure.
excellent.
The food.
Yes.
Oh, Riku. Were you
Yeah.
able to click on the link? All good?
Which one? Your
The
Discord one? I mean
Yeah.
your Twitch one?
Yes.
Think so. Oh, this one.
Yeah. There you
Wait,
go.
hold on. I need to probably need to do it on my Google Chrome.
I realized Riku's playing Wuthering Waves, right?
Shh, don't worry about it.
No, okay.
Nah, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm dead at the moment.
It's a different reverse.
I am reversing my headache at the moment.
Right.
No, I'm sorry, my sanity. Reversing my sanity.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Part 2, Crescendo. Only today and yesterday, stretching on forever.
XSVA Voices brand. Oh, really? Funny thing, no. I have brand.
Okay, Riku, if you're joining us, would you like to voice Punishment Staff Member 2?
Sure. The storm is a temporal anomaly of unknown origin. Before it arrives, the world enters a state known as the storm syndrome.
A Foundation staff member sits at the speaker's table, delivering a monotonous, rigid explanation of concepts far beyond Bette's imagination. The white-tiered conference hall is filled with other people, all survivors of the storm.
Raindrops will be observed rising from the ground into the sky, and then almost simultaneously the entire era is replaced.
Bette finds herself drawn away from the lecture and onto the faces around her. Few seem as lost as she feels, as though they had known the disaster was coming, and now this lecture is merely filling in the details. Yeah, most likely it is. They knew it was coming. There are a lot of like rich people who pay for their seats, as it were.
Right.
We know this from X's anecdote.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the Saint Pavlov Foundation provides.
Betty begins analyzing each person's attire, trying to piece together the lives they had once led.
Cornflower blue wool suit, perfectly tailored. Gold striped brown tie, gold watch on the left wrist. Stockbroker? Champagne dress with a white fur shawl, pearl necklace. A wealthy housewife?
Betty continues.
Beret, fishing vest, maybe even a red clown nose, just like the director. If only it really were the director.
This is not a good time to be alive. The streets at night feel like a jungle, the few remaining lights flickering like fireflies in the darkness. A man walks past one dimly lit alley after another. With the economy in ruins, people go to bed early, not just to save on lighting, but to sleep through their hunger. Hunger won't matter soon. This'll all be over. The metal buttons on his top hat occasionally catch stray beams of light. The tip of his cane scrapes against the walls as he walks. He pays no mind to the homeless huddling near the alley's entrance, striding toward a dimly lit restaurant. The door is locked. Through the fogged up glass, a faint silhouette moves inside. A flickering streetlight casts an uneven glow onto the asphalt, and the shadow beneath it grows and then swallows up the last slivers of light. Click. The restaurant sign goes dark. Wait! The man hurries forward, reaching the door. It's me! The shadow inside hesitates, and thick wooden boards are pulled aside, iron chains unwind, and finally, a lock is undone.
What?
Oh,
Restaurant owner.
okay. You mind if I take this one because I just lost a roll?
Go for
Yeah.
Ah,
it.
sure.
Yes.
I was like, oh, it's just Betty again. Betty? The apparent man grins and removes his hat, a thick, neatly braided plate falling out over his shoulder.
Got any meat left?
The shape beneath the man's clothes begins to shift. In a moment, his silhouette transforms into that of a familiar woman. Oh, she's a shapeshifter.
I could go for a steak if you've got any.
Take? What? You think this is the Ritz? The owner turns around and walks towards the kitchen, waving Betty inside. All I've got is a bit of Hoover stew.
Make mine with a bit of meat then.
Betty beams. The fake mustache on her upper lips shifts awkwardly with her smile. She slaps a handful of bills onto the counter and spreads her arms wide.
I landed a speaking role. Must have been thanks to that stew from last time. Meat really does make everything better.
The owner doesn't turn from his task as he stirs a pot of congealing stew.
That's surprising.
Is that right? The fire crackles beneath the pot, melting the hardened fats and releasing a thin but enticing aroma.
Mm-hmm.
She grips the edge of the counter with a wide, almost childlike smile, anticipating the coming meal. The owner scrapes the pot's sides to pull up a portion of stew, placing it in front of her with care. Thud. The weight of the plate makes a satisfying sound as it falls on the counter. It's on the house. For all the scripts you memorized but never got to perform. You've earned it.
Thanks.
Betty picks up her spoon, taking one bite after another of the hearty stew. Tomato sauce splatters on her white shirt as its warmth hits her empty stomach. Her eyes readjust, falling on a figure in the front row as she tightens her grip on her pen.
If only I'd finished filming my scene before the storm hit. Just 3 lines, and I would have been a star. Yes! No! Ah!
Amazing
yeah.
dialogue.
3
Ah.
lines.
Literally 3 lines indeed.
Ah. Rest in peace, Bura.
I
Oh, well, it's not dead, but
Mhm.
yeah, she graduated, so it's the same thing. Betty replaced the moment in her mind, recalling the lines she had rehearsed 100 times, hoping they would bring up the same feeling of pride they did before. Riku?
Oh yeah, sorry.
All good.
Now, if everyone could leave their completed forms here.
The staff member's voice yanks Betty out from her thoughts. One by one, the people in the hall stand, forming a quiet, orderly line to hand in their forms. The staff member at the desk sorts through them efficiently.
So each time there's a storm, does the St. Pavlov Foundation take in people like us? Those who are out of their era? It feels like a bedside drawer for time itself. And right now, my era is what's being stored away. What about the ones who don't join? Will my era ever return?
More and more people leave the hall, as a sudden sense of abandonment crashes over Betty.
I can't fall behind.
With that thought, she fills out her form in a rush, hands it to the staff member, follows the others out. Standing in the hallway, Betty looks towards both ends of the corridor. It dawns on her that people in this era seem not to be the sort to linger. Betty watches as their backs disappear into distance, step by step, swallowed up at the corner where two walls meet. Her fear of falling behind might have been shared, but it gives her no sense of belonging. Betty touches her stomach, neither hungry nor full. There are no more films to shoot. What then is she supposed to do? You're sure to be a Hollywood star, Betty. As the lights go out and the restaurant door is locked again, the owner turns and reassures her. You're gonna wake up every day to a champagne tower.
I guess I should go see Jones, because... I never had a champagne tower to begin with. Ho ho ho.
The depresso.
Depresso espresso.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I'm trying to decide how to play her. Like, it's almost... Maybe it's better to keep that bouncy tone while she's talking about these rough things.
She's just
Me?
going through it.
She's going through it, you know? Yeah.
Which is very optimistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yet she still has those worries in her mind.
So, folks, we're about to go on break, or at least 3 of us are. I think Riku's going to keep going. So, if you would like to continue to see the stream and are willing to wait for us, head on over to Riku's channel right now. And we'll be back
Yes.
in. How long do you need, Shiny?
20-30 minutes works for
All right,
me.
let's say 30 minutes. So let's be back at 50. All good?
All right. Sounds good. At the 50-minute mark, we'll meet back, everybody.
Yeah.
30 minutes lunch break. Well, for other people, it might not be lunch. But for me, it's lunch.
Yeah.
Yes, folks, please go ahead and
Well, I
follow.
will take his. Oh, you can say. You can say.
I was gonna say follow Rikuo over on their channel. You can click on the heart top of the chat, and while waiting for us, go watch TCG in Wuwa. So you know, no need for
Literally.
context. It's all just good old mini game type stuff.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
And I'll go ahead and leave Discord on, so if you do want to mute yourself, go ahead and mute yourself on your side. And you'll be hearable on my stream if you come back before I do. And all right, I'll be back after some lunch. I'll probably like eat and mess around on the game and chat in chat while I'm finishing up some last bites or something. All right.
Sure. Take your time.
See everybody in about 30.
Mhm.
Indeed.
Okay, I will give a very small pause. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
No worries.
Gonna just yeah. Gonna just get some coffee refills. Be right back, guys.
Oh my god, just got obliterated. Are you goddamn kidding me? Yep. God damn, I'm 2 HP away. Are you god? This goddamn Calcharo, man. Okay, man. This is a good head. This. This. This.
Absolutely.
Very nice. Nice early damage. So do I want to do this? Think bad. Unfortunate. Get a photo. I'm going to lose this. Lose this section. Oh yeah, she might win. I fucking missed. Oh, okay, never mind. Thank you. How the hell did you get this? I'm actually going to lose this. Okay. Wow. 16 damage just like that, huh?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We get back to this. To the scene. Thank you for the welcome back, Riku. How goes the
Yeah.
game?
I'm dying.
Oh, I see. Oh, so I'm going to check the chat pretty quickly, people. Just a second. I'm fighting for my life as well, but like against OBS. Oh shit. Okay, this goes here. This goes here. Scenes. Sources. Sorry, I took longer because I decided to take advantage of the longer pause to make some tea for me.
Damn, no share.
Yes. I mean, there is there is a good amount I can share with everybody. It's okay.
Let's go.
Yes. It's Shamate again. Because I really like this one. But OBS doesn't like Theresa. No, it's because I reorganized it so I could fit everything in a single string. Again. Oh no! I can hear myself from shiny.
So shiny.
That's funny.
That
no.
is pretty funny.
Do I speak that loud? Oh boy.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
just
think.
reorganized OBS so because everything in a single screen. Oh no! It's looping.
Amazing loop. We do be looping. Oh my god, it's looping.
Let me see. What can I do about this? If I could do anything about it. There. Gonna mute Shiny just for a little bit. So it doesn't loop. What was this even saying? I kind of lost myself there. Oh yeah, tea. To Theresa's horrifying stuff. Tea. I was going to drink. I have vodka, but I decided to save the vodka for tomorrow.
Vodka, let's go.
So today's team. Yeah. It's canned vodka that I found selling in some random store. I never saw that in my life. I was like, I cannot not have this. So I bought both canned whiskey and canned vodka. The whiskey is gone. There's only vodka left. I wonder how it tastes. But not today. I am messing with the sound. Oh, no problems at all, Shiny. Let me do... Where is it? Let me get you back. Finding with the volume is so hard today. Okay. Where is it? Okay, beautiful. What you guys talking on the chat? Quem de Theresa? I would fight myself. That's a dream to fight myself. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Also, yeah, welcome back, Nubasu. Let me and checking what Hagatanga sent me. Oh shit, forgot. Thank you. Yay. You guys can kinda hear the typing. Wonderful. Let me see. Oh, Bette walking around with a creator. Ah, that's cute. Ah, these creators. I like them like that. I wish we could have them naturally around without needing the rehab. Oh, Body Master, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh boy. Okay, let me mess even more around with my phone. Microphone. Okay, I think that's all on the chat. Save for Archer and Mononex talking about the game. But I think we did commented on that. Also, yeah, one of the reasons I'm not drinking today is because I haven't slept tonight yet. So if I drink now, I'm probably gonna pass out. So that's another reason to not drink. Now go for the vodka.
Valid reason.
Yes. Okay, I am going to do some gameplay that I'm missing. Come on, get into the mood, chug it.
Chug it.
I can do it. Do you want me to do it? I will do it. Let me see, where is it? Official. Somnambulism. True. This one. Oh, I can't redo it. No, I need to reset. Okay. No. I can reset just the drink. Oh, thank God. Yes. No. From two? No, from the one. From the first one, please. Yes. FFFs? Is that a yes? Also, Ken, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. You are living up to interpretation, Obasu. Let me see. Stars. Plant. I know fun to survive. I will survive, don't worry. Okay, be right back. Gonna get the things.
Ouch.
Okay, I return.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I have the tea in one hand and the vodka in the other.
Wow. Can you mix them?
That's what it is.
Mix the tea with the
It's
vodka.
vodka citrus. Huh?
Mix the tea with the vodka.
I guess I could, but then it would get so strange because like hot with cold. Gonna see. Mixed vodka citrus. Citrus. To us, it is what it is. God damn it. It tastes like fucking soda. Disappointing. 5% alcohol. Yeah, it's not a lot, but the taste is nothing like alcohol. God dang. Yeah. Well, if someone likes that, I'll just do as Nubasa said, is just chug this down, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, it's just soda. Basically.
Basically, she's
Done.
just
Out of that, all of that setup for just like ice vodka version, I suppose. Josephine, hello, how are you doing? That just
Yes,
makes
how
better
well.
since you, yeah, hello. So you hate hot drinks? You can understand how people can drink scalding drinks. It's so painful. I like either scalding, like very hot coffee or very hot tea, or very cold beer or very cold soda. There's no in between.
In between.
I just hate like, yeah, like room temperature water. It kills me.
And the alcohol doesn't. Then that's crazy.
No, it doesn't. Alcohol is fine.
Damn.
Mm.
Oh.
Hagatanga, no sleep, only beer and vodka. It's not beer. I wish it was beer. I wish I had bought beer instead. But, you know, it's something new, so it's valid for the experience. Now I know what Schweppes mixed vodka citrus, 5% alcohol tastes like. Huh. Okay, one more can to the collection. Even worse, I don't know. It tastes again. Oh, it's probably just how when people mix juice and whiskey to like go down easier, so you can get drunker faster. I think it's kind of like that. I hate those. Just drink the thing raw. Come on. Josephine, drinking something that's the same temperature as your mouth prior to drinking feels so unrefreshing. It feels like you're drinking air. It's strange, yes. Fixing the... Yes. The mic. Big cat. If you had a nickel for every time you had to draw an octoling girl with ponytail hairstyle because of tournament prices, you'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. It did happen twice, and that's pretty impressive. Congratulations. Now grab some cleaning alcohol, like... I forgot the name of that drink. I used to drink a lot of it because it's cheap. It's not vinho da Serra. That's the different cheap drink. What it is? It's basically cleaning alcohol.
To Theresa's, that is fine.
Corote. Hello. Welcome
Hello.
back. Decaf.
Just catching up on show.
Hello.
Oh, did Shiny put up something interesting on their stream? Oh, okay. Shiny was trying to go to the wilderness to have Bette walking around. That would have been smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very cute.
But also, I think Shiny burned a lot of time that they could have been using to eat food.
It's okay. Actually, while I'm here, I'm not going to play that level. I'm not going to concentrate enough for this. We have. I don't know if you already did that Lud's escape stage. Did you finish it, Decaf?
Oh yeah, I did. They like
Yeah.
week 1. Not day 1, week 1.
Yeah. I need to do the 2 last ones because Auto didn't complete it like fully. There's like 15 days. It's okay.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put Riku's name here in the stream title. Go. It's a bit of a shame. I've been messing around with YouTube now that I have more free time. Like how it would work to schedule like multiple streams, not just like in the week, but also within the same day. And I found out, well, one thing I found out was that I have to have separate stream keys if they're the same day. And another thing I found out today, I suppose, is that apparently I also have to have the Twitch stream starting at the same time as the YouTube. So if I were to ever like space those out, I would have to stop and start stream. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. I don't really feel like
Yeah,
starting
I
stopping stream at
didn't
this
know.
time because I. Oh, so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like starting stream at this time because like, you know, we're already collabing and everything. It'd be a whole thing.
Yeah, I didn't know that YouTube worked that way at all.
Yeah, it's a little bit complicated. Whereas Twitch only has one stream.
Mode streaming. Multi-streaming? It's complicated, yes.
But hey, folks, if you want to help out with that, check out the YouTube channel. If I am able
check
to get
out
to 500, I can
Decaf's.
finally make some amount of money off YouTube. You know, all the cents.
Decaf actually edits things very nicely. It's very good. His stuff.
I try.
Adobe sub follow. Yeah, YouTube. Subscribed.
Subscribbles.
Yes. Oh boy. Oh, what? The mic situation. Okay. Beautiful. The drinking alcohol. Yeah, Korochi. The
Yes.
pure
Bleach.
one, not the. Yes, almost basically. Not the ones with tastes like lemon and whatever. Those are bad. The pure one, that's good.
Ethanol, bleach, yeah, all the good like top shelf alcohols.
Yes. Subscribe. Leave.
No,
I
I
cannot
don't-
even say
I
that.
don't ask for people to like leave a like and comment. I just ask people to subscribe.
Yeah.
Liking and commenting is too much, I think.
Cannot do the YouTube, the influencer voice.
And guys, if you liked my opinions about so and so, like, comment, and subscribe. Smash that
Oh my
subscribe button.
No.
And in the background, you hear the ukulele and the bells. Dun, dun,
Oh my
dun,
God.
Dun, 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 dun.
The same happy-go-lucky copyright-free music.
I do the shout outs. I watch
Hello.
YouTube
hello,
so
Chai.
much. Hello. I do the shout outs. So I will do them in your stead. Don't forget to like this video if you like this video. And comment.
Here's Shiny.
And comment your favorite Decaf voice. Which of the rules is your favorite Decaf rule that Decaf is doing for the Bette anecdote today? There you go.
Comment
All
your government serial number or the number behind your credit.
Damn.
No!
Damn.
Don't do that! No!
Give me the password for your mail.
Give me the what you call it? Give me your credit card.
Give me the maiden name of your mother and the name of your first pet.
Feed me money.
How?
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I ate a nice batch of instant noodles.
Yum
The
yum.
rich man's or rather the rich person's lunch.
There you go.
Delicious.
Mhm. How was your breaks, guys? I assume Riku, you
Good.
won a lot of TCG games.
Nothing.
Believe.
Heck yeah.
I forgot to.
I drank tea and vodka.
Nice.
Yay. I forgot to. I muted myself in OBS and I didn't mute myself in Discord. So when I was listening to the stream on my phone and I left the phone next to the microphone and there was like looping.
Oh, that's what Theresa is. I see.
Yeah.
Nice.
I see.
Excellent.
Lots of fun.
So Theresa, you didn't take a break.
Oh, I took a break to make tea. I was just chilling around, talking to people.
But you came
That's
back
my
today,
break.
yes? Titka?
Yes.
Vodka?
Vodka.
It's
I was influenced by Nubasso. I wasn't going to do it.
You just gotta drop one letter there, Namaso. Body. Adi,
What?
adi, adi. With a body.
Body. She can't call you us chat. I like calling you guys by name. I don't know. Sometimes I thought about going like chat. What about? But I was like, I don't know.
You can say.
I like to remind you all that I'm talking directly to your, like, looking to your eyes as I say some stupid shit.
It's like a parent using your first, middle, and last name or something.
Yeah. Your full government given Twitch name, yes.
Hakatanga _ says no sleep, no
Yes.
food. I'm kidding. Including the underscore.
I did eat some crackers. That was my lunch. But
Mhm.
I don't know. I might eat some noodles after stream. I'll see.
I thought
Yeah.
the lunch was vodka, but crackers is good too.
I mean, it was 3 crackers while I was making the tea, and then Nobasu dare me, I suppose, and then so that is it.
All right.
Next
Yes.
time you have crackers,
shall
have
we
it with peanut
continue?
butter.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
I mean, never had those, but it sounds good.
It gives you
My
some
favorite
protein
side
waste.
when it comes to crackers is tuna.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
I discovered that people ate like cheese and crackers last month. I thought people just ate like with nothing. Like I did not people put like savory stuff on it.
Of course. You could put so many
was a
things
new
on
world, I
crackers.
didn't know.
Welcome.
I thought you just
welcome
put,
to the
like-
world.
Yeah. I thought you only
Earlier,
put like
there was a
sweets,
mention
like
of-
doce de leite.
Earlier there was a mention of the Ritz, and just put some
Right.
cheese on some biscuits. That's the Ritz. Ritz
There you
crackers.
go.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I never connected the whole cheese and crackers. Like I never made the connection in my brain. I just thought everybody ate raw, like we are some like religious person who is against all pleasure in life.
Yeah, Teresa, looks like your chat is scolding you for planning to have noodles for a meal. Meanwhile, me
Yeah.
having just eaten noodles for a meal.
Exactly. You guys can judge me.
Can't say anything.
It's normal.
But yeah.
There was no
See?
rice, okay?
It's
Look,
normal.
I'm gonna starve because there's no rice. As an
Oh
Asian,
no, no rice.
if
Yeah.
there's no rice, then I will starve. So noodles are the next best thing.
It's the natural food. I would also die without a rice. So yeah, understandable.
Alright, everybody, let's continue on with part 3.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yes.
Okay. Part 3. Goddess of the Silver Screen. The follies of time, emotion, and money. Enter the temple of the Silver Monkey.
Riku, are you here with us too?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Move the glass if you're here, Riku.
What? I'm confused.
It's a seance thing.
Oh.
Jones hasn't moved from the capsule-like bed, her face still hidden under layers of bandages. Right now, she is more suited to play a mummy than a princess. Betty catches the thought before letting it hit her. A thin white sheet covers Jones's frail frame, the folds rising and falling like mountain ridges between her body and the bed. As Betty enters and approaches, the once princess opens her eyes. Oh,
Aww.
Yeah. Oh wait.
that's Jones.
Yeah, just cut to... It's you.
On screen, she
It's
is
you.
stunning
Yeah.
and lovely. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the one that just
Oh, same
cut
line.
off.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh,
go
good.
go for the narrator thingy.
On screen, she is stunning and lovely. Even lying on thick, soft pillows, her wavy short hair remains smooth and neat. Her dark brows furrow slightly as she gazes tearfully at her lover.
I swore I would never see you again.
Ooh.
She hallucinating?
Parallels.
Oh no, that's a memory.
The difference of movie and reality.
Yep.
Hmm.
But now, she clings to life in this strange glass coffin.
You saved me. Otherwise, I would have broken my neck long ago.
Betty freezes in place. She has no memory of what happened after the fall.
I'm closer.
Her voice, devoid of vitality, drifts out like a spirit and dissolves into the air, leaving Betty to guess at the words on her weathered lips. She moves closer, till she reaches the glass barrier, remarking that she has never been this near to Jones before.
What about the others?
The radiance is faded from her eyes. They are two glass beads that look around and seem to find some refuge when they meet Betty's own.
The others.
She means the film crew, back in the unfinished past that Betty and Jones left behind in the 1930s. Betty opens her mouth, looking at Jones's frail state. She can't bear to part with the obvious truth that hangs on her lips. A lie slips out instead.
They're outside.
Outside the foundation, outside the era.
Don't worry about them.
Betty stammers out in fear that Jones will press further. Outside? Where? Doing what? But Jones only nods before asking her next question.
What about the camera?
Her eyes return weakly.
I had the camera with me.
Betty notices the red veins cascading over the whites of Jones's eyes, making them seem translucent.
Where is it?
Ooh.
That seems healthy.
Uh-oh.
Jones falls into a seizure. Betty isn't even sure how their conversation ended. Maybe someone else had stopped it. At some point, a nurse rushes in with a syringe in her hand. Alright, I'll do the nurse here as well, because Clomarzine, watch the dosage. Initiate emergency measures. Clear the room. Betty trembles, unwilling to recall what had just happened in that ward. Jones had been like a thread of thin wire strung around her own neck, and Betty was holding it to her end. I will spare you guys from reading out medical terms for now.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It felt like if I moved my finger, Jones would fall away right before my eyes. The fragile safety line.
Safety line. A term among stunt actors for the harness that ensured their survival. Right, because Betty is a stunt actress.
Hmm.
That's her job. She's never played a leading role. Heck, she's
Oh.
never even played a minor role.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Who are
Hmm.
you?
Should
I'm
I...
gonna click.
How many everybody? How many each one is doing? Have?
So far, except for Shiny. Um. Oh no, Riku. Riku has
Riku could take it.
the role here. Yeah.
Sure. Wait, is this a nurse?
I don't know.
Hard to
Oh,
tell.
I have no idea.
Should
Yeah.
I click to the next and then we go back to the line to see who it is?
sure.
Okay, we'll come back to it. A hand lands on Betty's shoulder from behind. She turns to see the nurse who just attended to Jones greeting her. Okay, this is still the same nurse. Okay. All right.
Damn it.
Okay, so it is the nurse.
All right.
Looks
Looks
like
like
the
a
storm really did a
oh,
number
Riku. I
on
already did
her.
this one.
Oh, wait. Oh, you want to do
Yeah,
that?
yeah,
Oh, sure.
same nurse.
Oh, yeah.
I
Okay.
mean, seems like based on the line anyway. But no worries. We'll find you a different
Oh.
role, Riku.
I know it.
Okay. Looks like the storm really did a number on her. A hand lands on Betty's shoulder from behind. She turns to see the nurse who just attended to Jones greeting her. And you lied to her. Betty shoots her questioning stare at the nurse, who tilts her chin towards the storage room. Let's talk.
Ooh.
The window is wide open in the otherwise cramped and narrow room, but outside there's nothing to see. Just the face of another wall, pockmarked with bumps and ridges so close that one could almost reach out and touch it. The nurse introduces herself as Laura, and she stands by the window, leaning outside with a cigarette in hand. You're not even her little sidekick, are you? Betty reveals details of their story, and Laura turns back, exhaling a puff of smoke like a dragon's fire into Betty's face.
Hey, what the hell?
She waves her hand in disgust to disperse the smoke. Laura only laughs. Go on, wave faster. This thing's sensitive as heck. If it detects me smoking, it'll spray and drench us both.
You shouldn't be smoking here in the first place.
Yeah, so what? The world's gone insane. You really think the rules matter anymore? Laura stubs the cigarette out the window frame, already covered in blackened marks. You're just not used to it yet. Betty doesn't respond, brushing off the smoke clinging to her clothes.
So,
You're from the 1930s, right? Huh. Laura studies Betty with a cocked head and a breezy, if unfriendly, smile. So, what's your arcane skill?
I can alter my physique and appearance temporarily. It's useful for my line of work. Though I can never get my face to be perfectly identical to someone else, so close-ups aren't really a thing for me.
Oh.
Oh, that's all? Sounds like a 3-star power.
A 3-star power.
Not all of it, no. If I shift into a strong form, my strength increases with it too. Maybe that's not the flashiest arcane skill, but it's been good enough for me.
Laura shakes her head, thoroughly unimpressed. You can make muscles on command and change your face, but not by much. Seems like all you are is a bad actor with a fake mustache. So, what else have you got?
What?
For example.
You know, something interesting. Maybe a collectible? Like Jones's camera.
Here is the case.
I know a buyer. He collects interesting stuff. I take a cut, of course. Doesn't have to be expensive. Any old thing can still sell for a good price. I once sold a broken car pendant. Looked like junk, but it had a picture of the original owner's daughter inside. Someone paid a fortune for it just because of their sentimentality. Betty stares at the nurse in shock.
Uh,
Is that all you dragged me in here for? You want Jones's camera?
Listen.
Collectors are crazy about stuff like that. You get to name the price on stuff like that. I'm just saying, if you want some cash, reach out. Oh, and here's the process for reclaiming lost items. Laura pats Betty's shoulder as she leaves. Ugh.
Bitch, why do you want money if the world goes wild, like you said?
Well, there is still money in the foundation, which is kind of horrifying to think about, but yeah, there is still money in the foundation.
Fuck. Even at the end of the world.
hmm It's
It's
how
so awesome.
37 got her ice cream.
Oh,
Yeah, that's shit. Sad. Sad. But it is what it is.
Okay, any chat we have to catch up on? No, not necessarily.
Yes, we good.
Alright. Part 4. The world she longs for. Hope lies on display within a glass case.
Oh shit. Thanks for the water.
The storm.
The memories of that day keep looping in her mind. She desperately wants to make sense of it, but her thoughts are blocked, like a fly slamming upon a window over and over again. Betty sits up, flips her pillow to the foot of her bed, then dives into it, burying her face entirely within the plush. He flips onto her back, gasping for air.
I can't sleep. What is this? I feel like I did the night before my first audition. Even then, I got sleep. What are the symptoms of amnesia again? Memory loss, muscle atrophy, poor focus. If I can't sleep, then tomorrow I might mess up on set. There's no set to mess up on.
He lets her eyes drift up to the unreachable ceiling. The clock ticks away. The clock ticks away violently as it rolls through the past, present, and future. The clock ticks life away, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Until now, she never realized it.
It's too quiet. No snoring, no crying, no creaky beds or shouting matches through the walls. Cheap motels have got more life than this.
Betty switches on the TV in the corner of the room. Inside the glowing silver box, a cowboy gallops across the American frontier, wearing the bravest grin and wielding the quickest six-shooter, caught on the peak of his heroic moment.
I guess it doesn't matter the era. Whether it's big or small, there's always a square world to escape into.
She falls back flat on her bed. Voices, gunfire, the pounding of hooves, and other sounds she can't quite place echo in her ears.
So lively.
The noise is familiar to her. Comforting noise brings the promise of sleep. The TV screen flickers erratically against the dark room, dialogue dissolving into a blur. Smooth jazz replaces the voices. White credits roll up the screen and brighten the room, but Betty is already fast asleep.
Hey!
There we go. There's a voice for you, Riku.
Sure.
Child voice.
A child? Beat! Beat! Over here!
In the cluttered alley, a child's voice calls out from beside her.
Tom?
Yeah!
The voice buzzes from inside a pipe beyond the weathered wall.
Did you forget how to get in?
I remember. Climb onto the trash bin and slip through the old storage room's tiny window. Then, head to the third screening hall. The staff door is never locked. We can sneak in there. I'm just assuming this is in the past.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Betty thinks it, she finds herself standing beneath the movie screen.
Shoot.
Riku?
Oh, yeah. My neck hurts from training like this. Heck! Why does the usher have to sit at the back today?
Betty sits cross-legged in the front row chair, tilting her head all the way back, engrossed in the movie. Up this close, the screen is slightly warped, but she isn't bothered in the least. A train speeds through the western desert. The heroine is held at gunpoint.
Oh
No.
Seeing the heroine in danger, Betty covers her eyes.
Shh.
Keep your trap shut, or the ticket guy's going to figure out we're down here.
She nods, sliding her hands over her mouth instead. Cowboy William staggers from a gunshot, red spilling out from his body. Then, miraculously, he gets back up and pulls out a pie, baked rock solid at the bottom by the heroine, from his vest. He knocks the villain flat with the pie and saves the heroine.
That's cute.
A happy ending.
I wouldn't mind a slice of that pie.
The word end flickers on the screen, but Tom isn't paying any attention. You got this, Tom?
That was taken, wasn't it? A real cowboy. Wish I could be that guy. Pew pew.
You're so childish.
If I were a real big shot cowboy, I'd keep the entire town safe as houses. And the saloon keeper would save the best seat at the bar just for me.
Tom rubs his frostbitten feet. The motion reveals a stolen piece of black bread that juts out from his coat pocket.
But Cowboy William is in Creekwood Town. There won't be any danger left. You'll have to find another place.
Obviously, I'd go to Creekwood. That place ain't even real.
What?
Not real? But the movie is...
It's just a made-up story with actors on a fake set. There's no such town as Creekwood and no Cowboy William. You don't really think everything in the movie is real, do you, dummy?
Oh. So that's how it is.
But instead of disappointment, she looks somehow even happier.
That just means it's a place I really can reach.
What?
What? Don't you get it?
Yeah, it's a fake world. But that means I can create my own world too. A world without unemployment, without poverty, without hunger, without cold, where everyone has enough food in their bellies and a warm, soft bed at night. It'd have music playing endlessly. The summers would always be bright and sunny, and the winters cozy and cheerful. It'd be a place where people can forget the pain and regrets of reality, to laugh or cry for someone else, even just for a while. A square world that protects people, a picture of beauty and hope. That's the world I want to make for me, and for everyone else too.
Sunlight pours in, and the white curtains ripple gently with a faint breeze. Music floats out from television, notes flowing with time, over and over. Second movement, third movement, twisting, looping, intertwining. This music is new. She lies still on her back, trying to hold on to her dream. But it fades from her mind like sand slipping through her fingers.
Why did I remember something from so long ago? Tom.
Tom died on a winter's day, years ago. His father, laid off and unemployed, had clung on to him as he perished beside a cold stove. Betty had forgotten his face until last night.
That violin piece is something I know very well. It's a concerto. It's super hard to play. I'm sad that I wasn't skilled enough back in the day, but it's really good.
It's a
very
classic
cool.
then.
It's a classical piece, yeah.
Well, you know, everything from over a century ago gets categorized as classical piece.
Mm-hmm.
That's how time works. Two things I just realized, by the way. One is the more obvious thing of like, oh, the reason why Betty has had opportunities is because she grew up poor. Because, you know, socioeconomic divide. Of course, of course. But the second thing I realized, the reason why Betty was able to survive the fall from the tower is because she had a harness on her as a stunt actress.
Oh, yes. Totally.
Where
Yes.
everyone
Oh
else didn't have
boy.
a harness, yeah?
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yep.
And I suppose she saved
Jones.
the actress because she was close, so maybe she like held her or something. Oh.
Mhm.
Oh boy. I wonder, we have like at least like 2 or so storms, like they talk about the symptoms of 2 or so storms that we didn't go through. I wonder like if Bette's is one. I don't remember if we already know where the two were. I know that one of them is the one like in Rayashki, where people's veins became like cables, but there is another one. I don't remember
Right.
when it is. Like what age is it?
There's some like really interesting storm syndromes. There's the one you mentioned,
Hmm.
the people's heads turning into geometric shapes.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
yeah, and then there's the oil melting one, which we saw. Um, the money eating one. These storms are like really horrifying, but I'm not sure if
It's the
it's been
money.
described. Yeah.
Okay, I found it. The
Yeah, I
violin.
mean like from the outside ones. Oh, you
Mhm.
found it.
I found
Ooh,
the piece. It's
the classic.
Mendelssohn's Violin Concerto.
Ah,
Mendelssohn with 2 S's.
mhm. That's the origin.
I, s-
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Thank you. We'll take a look on the whole thing.
Mm.
The fact that we came from the 1930s though, and then traveled back to 1912 means that uh, this would be the first time that Marcus is picked up from the Flanagan Isles by Greta, um, and would be after the events of the first London Dawning Uluru uh, Games event, right? With Willow and Flutterpage and everyone. Timelines are weird.
Yes.
Timelines are so weird.
Yeah, I timeline and stuff. I let other people think about it. I do not have the brain capacity. If you say so, I believe.
All right, let's get back into it.
All right.
Mhm.
Thinking back on last night's stream, Betty returns to the lost and found section. A few people are milling around the section. The 2 clerks behind the counter are chatting away.
Hi, I'm here to collect this camera.
Betty hands over her documents to the clerk. That's Riku.
Oh, oh wow. Oh wow. You made it.
At the woman's exclamation, a few warehouse staff peek out, eyeing Betty with curiosity.
You know me?
Of course. Everyone's talking about you too. A lady with half her face soaked in blood was found dragging you with one arm and clutching a camera with the other. How is she doing?
What?
Holy cow, what an image. The surrounding employees nod in unison, vividly describing the scene. Maybe a bit too much detail, actually.
Yeah.
She survived. You mean that Joan saved me?
She did. And that camera too. At first, we thought this thing might be some kind of awaken, but it's just an ordinary old thing.
The staff already fetched the camera from storage. They chat excitedly about Betty, Jones, and the camera, marveling at the
Oh,
bond
just a
between
second,
them.
guys. I'm sorry.
What's up?
Sorry about that. People knocking on my door. Sorry,
Oh.
sorry.
Okay,
Back
no worries.
already.
Right. You barked at them, right?
Yeah. Bark, bark.
Yes. Bark, bark.
The staff already fetched the camera from storage. They chat excitedly about Betty, Jones, and the camera, marveling at the bond between them. So, still gonna sell that camera, Betty?
Yeah.
Watching them, Betty pictures the white figure in her mind, smoke swirling above her head. Laura doesn't belong to any era anymore. She's a heartless bastard who doesn't care about emotions. She'll never understand. At the tail end of their conversation, The woman looks regretfully at the camera before handing it to Betty.
What could be inside this thing that's worth so much trouble?
Reaching over the counter, Betty takes the camera. There are still splotches of dried blood on it, but she holds it close to her chest.
Outside
Outside that square box. Oh, sorry, good.
I think it's
Wait.
Betty. Outside that square
It's Betty.
box, I can protect your dream too, Jones. You'll wake up, and we'll finish this film together. This is the very last movie of the 1930s. The last
The last
film. Ooh. Ooh.
last film.
Ho ho ho.
The meaning, the sentimentality, the themes.
Themes.
Fuck louder.
Mono next mentioned this would be around the time that Ulrich and Dora celebrate Nico's birthday. That's right. Right. Because that would be when Greta's like, I'm off to pick up a stray orphan. I'll be right back. And Ulrich like puts, what was it, like 28 candles on a cake? Horrifying idea. Benny's anecdote helped shed some light on where Foundation headquarters might be located. Before, we knew it had to be west of Vienna, but north of the Isle of Peron. Now we also know that's located in a French-speaking country and near a lake next to Betty's anecdote. Oh.
I wonder.
I'm not sure about Vienna because like there's a branch of Foundation there, but I guess close enough they could travel by train, maybe. You wonder? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I wonder if we're gonna get a copyright claim on our YouTube VOD
From Mendelssohn's piece.
from Mendelssohn.
Oh no.
Beware.
Not again.
Well, I can always just replace it with some other song.
Usually
Strangely
it's-
enough, So yes, go ahead.
But usually with that stuff, it'll just be a claim, and it won't be anything that affects the VOD. It'll just
Yeah.
make it so you can't monetize it. That's all.
Content ID. Yeah.
Right.
Funny enough, my live stream of Barcarola's anecdote wasn't claimed, but Regulus's was, which is weird. But thankfully I think they fixed it, right? So it's no longer like auto claiming that. There was a whole
They
kerfuffle
did?
with
I am not sure.
copyright. It's always third party. Yep.
Yeah, the classical usually is like not the music, it's like the, who recorded it,
Mhm.
who has that rendition.
And it's, well, and in my experience, it's not even them. It's a third party, like, not even related to the people that did that recording. It's,
They're
the copyright
Oh,
just gets
boy.
bought and owned by some mysterious corporation somewhere. It's a scam! I think
Don't
it's
we
a
all?
big, huge scam.
Don't we? Yeah.
Yeah. Very similar
boy.
to like credit loaning companies that like
Hmm.
are also part of don't really have like clear owners.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Yeah. Oh well. The copyright system is fucked.
It
So true.
is. Alright, I'm ready for part 5.
Me too.
Is in public domain? That's good. Part 5, a perfect double. Look, her dream is nearly picture perfect. Jones's condition remains unstable. Most of the time, Betty just sits in the ward, writing the script from memory. The real one had been lost in the storm. Occasionally, Jones awakens for a brief moment.
Eddie, what time is it?
Her voice has lost all trace of its former haughty, confident tone. Fragility strips everyone of their dignity. Betty pauses her writing to glance up at the clock.
2 p.m.
Jones isn't seen to respond to the answer one way or another. Betty scrutinizes her frail face, trying to figure out what she is thinking. Maybe she is wondering how long she has been out. Maybe she's wondering why Betty is there. Or maybe she isn't thinking about anything at all. On rare occasions, Jones even gains the strength to ask about the film.
How far have they gotten?
Scene 14.
It is the latest scene Betty has rewritten from memory. She's been waiting for Jones to recover so they can pick up where the film reel left off and finish the movie.
But if I'm not there, what are they shooting?
Betty rubs the corner of the script between her thumb and forefinger, rolling it into a tiny curl.
They're shooting other scenes first. They'll do the reshoots once you're discharged.
Betty glances up to avoid meeting her eyes. Jones lies back in the glass chamber without a response.
Everyone misses you. Though the script supervisor is a bit peeved because the shots are getting so scattered. Keeping track of the takes is a hassle.
Betty. I have been lying here too long. Have practically burned a hole on the ceiling with my eyes. Could you bring me some pictures of outside? And some photos of the crew. I miss them.
But the director doesn't allow pictures on set.
Betty wants desperately to find an excuse, but Jones's eyes meet hers through the glares of gauze, saying nothing, waiting. Betty closes the script.
All right. I'm sure they'll make an exception for you.
Oh my god.
The lake shimmers. Women in light dresses stroll through the grass. Men with fishing rods lie by the shore, releasing their catches back into the water.
But this isn't the scenery I need.
I just realized what she's about to do.
Oh.
She can shapeshift, right?
Yeah, I think she's
Ooh.
gonna like make herself as the crew.
Betty hurries past them, carrying around a bag on her back. She finds a quiet spot and sets the bag down.
This place, at least, doesn't have any strange buildings in the background. You could almost mistake it for the original filming location.
After agreeing to Jones's request, Betty devises a little trick to deceive the Foundation. Right. Betty's about to invent green screen or blue screen.
Green screen.
She then takes out her computer and then has a generative AI. I'm kidding.
Them.
The story got dark. Oh.
When she settles on a good angle, she pulls out her camera and rummages through the clothes, slipping on a fishing vest and a beret.
The director was always wearing something like this, but now...
Betty hesitates, searching around. She realizes only now that she can't be the director and take the picture at the same time. She needs someone to press the shutter for her. A young woman sits in the grass not far away, sketching the landscape. Betty takes a deep breath and approaches.
Excuse me, miss.
Okay. Oui, voulez-vous? Hmm, yes? Do you need some help? The woman lifts her hand to shield her eyes from the sunlight and squints up at Betty.
Ah.
Betty stares at her lips, fully stunned as fluid, pearl-like words roll out. Words she doesn't know in the slightest. Tout va bien? Are you okay? I realized too late that I was already reading both lines.
Yeah.
I only meant
okay.
to read the French portion. Uh,
Complete reading.
yep. Oh well. In for a penny, right?
Mm.
The sound reaches Betty's ears, this time more familiar, but still indecipherable. She can at least tell from the woman's expression that she meant no harm. Looking around, Betty doesn't see anyone else who might help. She has no choice but to rely on a more universal language.
Can you please?
Betty gestures with her box camera. Est-ce que vous voulez-vous que je prenne une photo? Do you want me to take a photo for you?
Photo. Yes.
Ah, bien sûr. Of course. The woman gives her a small nod and a shy smile, and Betty thanks her.
Thank you.
Then, using her arcane skill, she transforms into an almost perfect match for the doctor's face and shape. She turns her face slightly towards the camera, posing as if shining directions offset. Beforehand, she had practiced many angles from her mirror. This one proved the most convincing. The director's slightly upturned nose and thick, coarse eyebrows were his defining features. As long as they were visible, even he would be able to tell the difference. Wah! Click. The one pressed the shutter, capturing a photo so realistic it could fool anyone. Epaton! Amazing!
Hold on just a moment.
Betty rummages through her bag, pulling out another lead actor's costume. She hits her form again, then lies down on the grass, covering her face with the magazine, pretending to be asleep. Click. The one pressed the shutter again. C'est incredible! That's incredible! As Beth continues changing outfits and forms, a few curious onlookers begin to gather round. In the distance, more people stop to watch. Betty doesn't want any unnecessary attention, but it comes all the same. After switching into a few more outfits, she thanks the woman profusely with awkward mercy as she packs up her clothes before hurrying back to the foundation.
I won't cause problems at all.
No? I'm sure 1912, wherever we are, is very welcoming to arcanists.
Yes.
Mhm.
Holding the freshly developed photos, Betty runs to Jones's ward.
Hey.
Jones looks up at her with longing eyes. Betty hesitates, holding the photos inward until finally pressing them against the glass chamber.
The director said it was all right, so I took plenty of pictures.
Jones's eyes light up. She gazes at the photos with tearful wonder, seeing familiar faces she hadn't seen in so long, everyone alive and well, moving forward with their lives. She flips through the images one by one before finally speaking.
They look wonderful.
The bandages near her eyes grow dark with moisture, and her body trembles slightly. It's as if she could feel the life in those moments through the photos. She seems unwilling to look away for even a second. Seeing her reaction, Betty's tense nerves ease visibly.
Thank you, Betty.
The fabric of her bandages absorbs tear after tear. Joan slowly closes her eyes.
Can you do me one more favor?
Yeah?
Her wounded friend adopts a determined expression that defies all weakness.
You show me what my face looks like now.
Betty freezes.
What?
She looks into Jones's reddening eyes before averting her gaze again.
There aren't any mirrors here.
She scans the room, double-checking her spur-of-the-moment excuse.
And I don't think you're ready to remove your bandages. What if it pulls at your wounds?
But you saw me when they changed my dressing, didn't you? So, use your arcane skill. Show me. I need to know how long until I can go back to filming.
And those frail fingers press against the inner glass of the chamber, pleading with Betty, who has the freedom to roam the world outside.
Just let me see. Just for a moment. Just let me see. Just for a minute.
But you know, my arcane skill can't make me look exactly like you.
I know that. I just need a glimpse.
Today I'm not really feeling up to it.
Jones's trembling fingers rest against the glass, a reminder that she is trapped inside. Betty looks deep into Jones's beating face, takes a deep breath, and closes her eyes.
I hate this place.
Back then, Jones had been untouchable, radiant and dazzling, the kind of star Betty could only admire from afar.
I'm over here, Betty.
Betty trembles in her step. She forces herself to push aside the image of Jones's scarred face burning in her memory, afraid it might color her transformation. Jones studies her face closely, while Betty anxiously follows her gaze, terrified that Jones might notice some telling flaw, a hint in her. Let me try it again. Jones studies her closely, while Betty anxiously follows her gaze, terrified that Jones might notice some telling flaw, a hint of her scars. But instead, Jones smiles and laughs weakly.
You haven't got my eyebrows right at all.
Huh?
Hearing her chuckle, Betty flushes red and turns away.
How about this?
That's better. But the nose isn't quite right either. It should be a little taller.
Really?
Betty pinches the bridge of her nose, making it appear more defined.
It's too much. That looked ridiculous.
From Betty's perspective, her nose now seems oddly exaggerated. She looks at it, trying to tweak it into something more natural, only to end up cross-eyed.
Oh, it's bad.
Even Betty can't help but laugh.
You're making me look more like Vaudeville than Hollywood, Betty.
After a good laugh, Betty falls silent. She doesn't dare meet Jones's eyes again. Instead, she leans against the glass chamber, staring at the floor. Sometimes, emotions spread through the air like mist, lingering between words unspoken.
Why are you crying? Why are you Bette.
Why are you crying?
Betty's reply is petulant, like a child throwing a tantrum. A faint shudder passes over her, and she returns to her own form.
You just look familiar. You remind me of someone.
Who?
Jones takes a deep, forced breath and slowly exhales.
I'm, I'm too tired now. I'll tell you some other time.
Betty wipes her nose and nods affirmatively.
Then I'll head back for today. Get some rest.
Betty lets her fingertips rest against the glass chamber, mirroring Jones's hand. She almost thought she could feel her warmth.
Thank you.
Betty shakes her head and turns to leave wordlessly.
That was horrible. I love it.
That was horrible. I love it.
Damn.
That's a good way of putting it.
Holy cow, Betty just keeps digging a deeper and deeper hole.
But yeah. Sipping my tea anxiously.
Oh my gosh.
I was
Ugh.
thinking that people are alive and their pictures is one thing, and then to use her powers from memory to try to avoid having to show her disfigured face. Oh my goodness.
And half. Either she knows what's going on and she's like, Bette is making me feel better about things. We're kind of forgetting together. Or she doesn't know, and Bette is just digging a worse and worse hole.
Right?
Either or.
Holy cow.
I'm gonna get up for just 2 or 3 minutes for a quick break, and I'll be ready to get into part 6.
Okay, let's all take
Okay.
a break actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
no problems.
Okay.
All right, I will remember to mute myself on Discord this time.
No problem.
All right,
If you want to.
be back in a bit.
Yeah. Gonna be back soon as well. Gonna go get some water because there's none left. Be right back.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello. Aw, Decaf is in the wilderness at the campsite.
Yes,
That's so cute.
his wilderness thing up.
Do I have any place in the wilderness that I could leave? And it's a nice little spot. I like the Green Lake campsite when it's nighttime. It looks really good.
I feel like my wilderness is like very messy.
Same. Honestly. Mine is very,
Hello.
very messy. Hello.
Me back.
I was just admiring Decaf's wilderness setup. It's so cute.
I need to fix mine. I need to do stuff for mine. Now
I'll
that I
show
have
mine.
the Komala prison, I will
Oh, you
expand the
do?
Ayashiki.
I need to... Yeah, I ended up getting almost all the wilderness stuff for this patch. I think I need to try to get all of it.
Yeah, it's the snow. It's rare.
Mm-hmm.
My quainty village, snowy village with like factories and all of that. Now it's gonna get a prison together to close the whole vibe. No, but so what do you mean by that? You two going wild after the name of the chapter? Which name? The chapter 5?
Do you mean part 6 or part 5? Or I know the next one is Beautiful Day.
Yes.
Which does not bode well.
It's a beautiful day.
There is one big advantage to my metallic body. It lets me carry the weight of my big old camera head like it's nothing. Plus, hold it. Don't turn around. Don't move a muscle.
Oh yeah, it took me a while because there's chocolate now here in my house, so I got my share of chocolate.
Yum.
It's hard to beat watching old
Damn.
Yum,
My
indeed.
favorites are from the silent era. It's amazing that they can tell such beautiful stories with only movement and gestures. There is one big advantage to
I'll
my
show
metallic body.
I'll show my
It lets me
wilderness in
carry
a
the
bit.
weight of my big old camera head like I'm so lucky to have
TV.
been awakened. 100 years have passed and I
A
still exist
whole
as this
chair of
alphabet.
my share, not chair. Come on, you guys bully me so much. Chair of chocolate, like those Japanese games where you don't know what's chocolate and what it is.
Let's see. If I wanted everything from this patch's Antarctic Elysium theme pack, how much would that be? That would be 5,450 wilderness shells, and I have 6,500. I can do that. I need it.
It is not. Yeah, it's not that expensive if you don't buy like every wilderness.
I've been
every
just
update.
not even buying anything for a long time.
Yeah, same. I this is the first one that made me want to buy, and I think I know what is the next one going to be. Keeping with the snow theme, the people who knows.
Ooh.
I don't know what's the wilderness of that patch, but I probably gonna have snow in it, right?
I haven't looked closely at it yet.
I
Yeah,
feel like
I
I need
have no
y'all
idea
guys'
either.
help for like my wilderness to make it like look nicer, to be honest.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
honestly, I struggle with making the wilderness look nice because it's just so difficult to, like, it's not easy to tell where we're supposed to put things to make it look nice. You know, if it was a real life hexagon system, I feel like it would be easier to, like, get it set up, but because we have to do a touchscreen / cursor, it's kind of difficult.
Also, the organizing of the pieces is kind of. I wish we could like see better things.
Yeah.
My wilderness is bad because I'm bad at games like this, like The Sims, Stardew Valley. Animal Crossing, I just put stuff everywhere. I'm not a decorator in games at all.
So I just bought everything in the shop for this Patches Wilderness pack, and I just got the special building obtained after you get everything in the set. And if you look at my stream and you look at what I got, it is the most obvious Truman Show reference I've ever seen in my life. There's like a wall that looks like the sky, and there's a little staircase, and there's a little sailboat. So if you've seen the movie The Truman Show with Jim Carrey, it's like, it's literally it.
That is a Truman
Is
Show,
that what it is?
It's a
I
reference.
think that is
Oh
a
my
direct
gosh.
reference though to the
Yeah.
Truman Show. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it is exactly The Truman Show. There's no doubt whatsoever. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
So I'm.
Oh, it's even called
I had
Edge
no idea.
Simulation.
It's
yeah.
called Edge of Simulation. Ah! I'm
My
so
goodness.
I got rewarded for splurging. So that's nice.
Congratulations.
That's
Spending
in
money.
the
No,
Wilderness
never
shop?
save.
Or is it that is that the real money furniture set?
I just used the wilderness coins in the wilderness shop for the Antarctic Elysium theme
Oh, God.
pack.
Oh, okay. You cleaned the set. I see.
Mm-hmm. And I got everything out of the
Uh,
event
oh,
store
wait.
too.
Speaking of the wilderness, before we jump into the story,
Mhm.
Shiny, would you be so kind as to voice Bette for me if you look at the screen?
Oh, here we go. All right,
Oh, then.
check out Decaf
Oh,
stream.
Betty.
Yes.
You can zoom in a little bit too. I think. Maybe you
Hang on.
can.
Oh, because it's in the campsite. Hang on, let me
Oh.
remove from the campsite.
Oh, you have a. Oh, I haven't seen that before.
Now I can do this.
Do it. Oh.
Oh, not the campsite.
No. Video game. Why are you like this, Betty?
Okay.
Maybe
Betty,
I can.
move. Move, girl, move.
It's gonna keep on. Oh, that's so funny.
Hang on.
There you go. Put people in the campsite, and then.
I'm gonna zoom in. And like.
It's too bad she's like.
Ah,
Oh, maybe what you can do is go to character selection, remove her from the map, and then go to some other part of the map and put her back in the map. That might be the best way to do it.
Alright. And then, it's very easy because she's a 3-star character. So. It just shows back up. Ah, no, it went
There
away.
she is.
The dialogue went away. Oh well.
Oh. I wonder if that's available in the menu itself. No, wait, that wouldn't be in the menu because it's not voiced.
No. It would be in the wiki, I think. For your first wilderness layout, you had a farm, mining area in the south, a forest for lumber in the west, the London recreation area in the east, and the quarry mining area in the north. How are we liking the story so far? It is heavy.
Yeah.
It is heavy. I like it a lot.
So good.
One of my
It's
favorites.
So heavy.
Oh.
So spice.
I like
as,
to suffer.
Time would say. You like to suffer. I see. A Flutter page works. She follows you around the word spoken. Yes? I haven't had any work to do since I got here. It's felt with me far too much time to spare. I gather the most popular job around here is being one of your lackeys. So I'm still learning the ropes. You don't need to pay me. This job's interesting enough on its own. Flutter page just continuing to like perpetuate child labor over here. I see.
Yes.
Alright. Well, we'll try again later. Maybe Betty will talk then, but for now.
I forgot. I
Yeah.
forgot that I had like a discounted roll on Ripples of Water. I almost missed the spool. I mean, almost 10 days, but later I'll roll
Yeah,
to see
I'm
what we
waiting
get.
for after Aleph, and then I would roll this one.
Oh, I see.
As you
Yeah,
can see,
I will
have
just
it
roll
set up.
like for the free one because it carries over. So it's like, why not? Like the
Yeah.
discount. If I don't get the character that I want now, maybe I will reach like PD at some point. As long as I keep like rolling on the discount.
As long as I keep rolling, I'll get something eventually, right? Right? Right?
Yes. Yes.
Definitely.
Surely I can only win if I like keep pouring money into the problem.
Yes. As
Keep throwing
again,
the wallet
I
in.
will reiterate, I like to suffer, so gambling falls under it.
No, guys. It's gotcha. Totally different. Totally different.
Oh yeah, sorry, gotcha. There is no real monetary
No
power to
incentive
it.
like
We can't
exactly.
resell things. Yeah.
And you still get something even if you like lose, quote unquote.
Yeah, I love my JPEGs, thank you. A weekend later when I go hungry.
Yeah, you're essentially spending like $5 on a JPEG. All good.
Yeah.
You're saving your polls for 2.7 and the limit at 2.8. Already spent 130 polls just to get Recollected Dispatch. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, the Recoleta wanters may be Recoleta havers. I wish I could roll for her, but I do not.
I rolled her at 0 pity and I'm so proud of that.
Yay!
Oh,
that was
let's go.
amazing. I saw that clip. It was
Yeah.
nuts.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Well, let's say 0 pity. I
Parabéns.
lost 50 pity first, but still 0 pity.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't talk
Easy.
about the earlier part.
Alright. Part 6. A Beautiful Day. When light strikes these films, silver halide undergoes structural change, forming silver grains. Oh, that is describing how photos work because they used to use silver as the film, and light would
Oh.
like change the structure of the film to like imprint the image. That's why they were black and white before.
I see. Interesting.
In the days that follow, Jones's mood seems to perk up. She asks Betty to read the newspaper to her, take pictures of the park, and even turn the glass chamber so she could bask in the sun. Okay, yeah, she definitely knows.
In winter, we just set the snow up in different piles, pick a fill, and sprinkles sugar in them.
Sometimes they just talk like friends.
If you were lucky, we'd get a sweet one. If not, we might end up eating sawdust.
You played games like that as a kid?
Silly girl.
Jones lets out a weak chuckle.
Before I became famous, I was just a little country girl.
Betty feels a twinge of something unfamiliar.
What's happening?
Betty shakes her head.
When I was little, I used to sneak into the cinema. It was crowded, but at least it was warm. I loved watching movies. They let me forget the bad things in real life for a while. I felt like they were saving my numb little heart. That's why I wanted to make movies, because I wanted to be one of those people.
Jones watches Betty, a hint of resignation on her face.
Then, we need to make a movie.
Now?
We have a camera, don't we? Just letting it sit there is a waste.
What are we filming?
Jones smiles.
You. She can be the whole cast.
Yep.
It's true.
Follow Betty. Medium shot, upper body.
At Jones's command, the insect-like base carrying the camera moves towards Bette. Sorry, let me try again. At Jones's command, the insect-like base carrying the camera moves towards Betty, angling the lens at her. The device has been modified to respond to her commands. Even confined to the glass chamber, Jones can still direct the shots she wants.
What's there to film about me?
Betty looks down with a red face at the camera as it tracks her. It feels so much different from when she had been a stunt double. The lens is capturing the real her now, and she doesn't handle it well.
Better than filming me in this state.
Jones shrugs.
Now, don't just stand there staring at it. Do your thing.
My thing?
You know, something. Why not read me a newspaper?
Betty nods, grabs the paper and sits beside Jones. She begins reading, stumbling at first over simple words, but slowly she finds herself focusing on the text, not the camera, and begins to relax.
That's it. A good actor forgets the camera is even there.
Camera?
She has indeed forgotten it, and all her nerves return as soon as she looks back at it, her face turning a new and brighter red.
Don't worry. You'll get used to it.
From then on, whenever Betty enters Jones's room, the camera soon turns to meet her. And as per Jones's request, Betty edits her clips every night. Click. In a dim red room, the sound of scissors cuts through a busy silence as Betty trims another frame of film.
And this frame next.
She draws a line on the back of the film with a pencil, then carefully snips it out with scissors. Setting the film aside, she draws large, bold letters on a piece of paper.
Apple
Apple
core.
Betty had peeled an apple for Jones, only to be ruthlessly teased for her knife skills.
Pharaoh's Night.
A horror-style short Jones has asked Betty to shoot, where Jones, wrapped head to toe in bandages, bolted upright in bed. Only for the shot to reveal Betty's fake mustache stuck under her nose. The last clip is of Betty laughing so hard the whole frame trembles, the light shifting wildly, like ink dispersing in a glass of water.
This is what movies should be. Magical vessels to preserve our best moments forever.
She carefully lifts the film with tweezers, sorting them into separate categories.
Bette would have loved vlogs.
Yes. Jones will recover and be discharged soon. I'll find a way to help her accept what happened with the storm.
Betty's eyes rest overlong on the script of the nightstand. Sorry? You okay?
Oh, we're good.
Okay. Betty's eyes rest overlong on the script of the nightstand, copied out laboriously by hand from memory. Having used her legs as a writing desk for so long, the pages have developed a slight curve.
Then we'll finish the movie.
It is late, and the room is dark except for the intermittent flickering of machine lights.
Oh no.
Have you decided?
Yes.
The insect-like camera base sits motionless, slumped over from lack of instructions.
I don't need money. I just need you to give me one thing.
What? Jones parts her lips, uttering something far from pleasant. There are better substitutes for that.
I know. Suit yourself.
What's the implication? It totally went over my head.
No.
She's sunning the camera, I
Oh,
think. But why? The door shuts behind the nurse as she leaves.
Oh no, I'm so worried about what she asked for the camera. Not money. What else would she want?
You know, 100% Colombian made cocaine! Cocaine!
Cocaine.
She is from Hollywood. She's from Hollywood. Although back then it was morphine.
Yeah.
So
Your kid
cocaine
having,
you could just go and buy on the store, like for the kids.
Right. Your kid has a cold. Oh, get them some heroin.
Yes, it was like that.
Goodness gracious.
Heroin, cocaine.
You know, just like ibuprofen. Same thing.
Yes. Same thing.
Oh,
Drugs.
All the
Oh,
good
we
stuff.
go.
But my guess is that probably she's asking for something for Betty. Like to get her something to help her move on, but I don't know. What could it be specifically?
I'm worried something darker, but I don't know. It seems not the way that the scene ended. But let's see.
B says, I'm gonna get Nautica P5. Good luck, you can do it.
You can do it.
I believe Cat B. Yes, she's been saving for like a long time.
I don't know who Nautica is, but I assume it has something to do with the movie Nautica.
Yes.
Is Nautica is
Then we
next
gotcha.
patch, right?
No, I think it's like
Is it? Oh, the other one.
patches, like 2 patches.
Yeah, 2 patches.
Okay.
Around 2 patches.
Right.
Yes. And also saving for her.
Right, let's continue on.
All right.
Yes.
Part 7. The Empty Box. A riddle whose answer is determined by its solver.
Jones.
Around the usual time, Betty arrives at Jones's ward, only to find a neatly wrapped gift tied with a silk ribbon sitting on her chair.
Huh? A present? Who is it from?
She realized a bit too late. She shouldn't have said so strangely. The gift is light, almost as if nothing were inside.
No. It is from me to you.
What for? Did I forget a special occasion?
Betty looks at Jones in surprise, about to open the box to see what's inside.
Don't open it yet.
Jones stops her just as her fingers begin to pull at the ribbon and gestures for her to sit down.
This was the first gift I ever received. From my mother.
Hearing that, Betty examines the box even more curiously, turning it over in her hands.
What's inside?
It is a beautiful box. So beautiful that I thought it could be worth a lot of money on its own. I spent a long time trying to figure out what could be inside. Cotton, stamps, banknotes, even fairy dust. I kept asking my mother for hints, but she wouldn't tell me.
Why didn't you just open it up and see?
Because
Jones let out a sigh.
I was afraid. It was my first Christmas. It was my first real Christmas gift. I was terrified that if I opened, it would be empty. Rather than finding out there was nothing inside, I figured that it would be better to leave it as it was, so it could always be a gift. After all, the joy of receiving a present is the most important part, isn't it? If I opened it and it was empty, what would I do? It would be the same either way.
A small, wavering doubt stirs inside Betty.
Then what did you end up doing?
I placed it on my bedside table and held back the urge to open it. It sat there for 10 years, maybe more. Then a director discovered me as I was interviewing to be a waitress and cast me in a film. Holding the payment from that movie, I finally had the courage to face the mystery. Holding the payment from that movie, I finally had the courage to face the mystery of the box. Before opening it, I bought myself an expensive bracelet. If the box was empty, I'd put the bracelet inside and treat it as if my first gift ever, as the first gift I ever gave myself.
Jones lies in the glass chamber, watching Betty.
So, was there something inside?
Jones seems to smile, but the movement of her bandages is so slight that Betty wonders if she's only imagining it.
It doesn't matter what is in there. I had already realized by then that I couldn't live my life waiting for drinks, where I became a star or not. Before I said anything, how would you have imagined my childhood?
Betty looks at Jones's bandaged face, trying to imagine what she would have looked like as a child. But no matter how hard she tries, her mind can only picture something on a black and white screen. On it, Jones is sometimes a wealthy heiress, sometimes a poor country girl. But the real Jones isn't someone on a silver screen. She's flesh and blood, born into this world just like everyone else. Betty resists her initial thought. To imagine her just another girl, even if she knows it's true, feels wrong. It feels like taking something away from her. It would mean she wasn't born to be the star that she became, that she didn't have any special gift to light up the screen, and that she's no different from her.
Why? Why are you giving this to me? Is there something inside?
Jones shakes her head once more. Behind the door, Laura enters, pushing a medical cart. Visiting time is over. Miss Jones needs her treatment, and I'm going to need you to leave.
Go on, Betty. I'll see you later.
Betty looks down at the box with newfound anxiety. It is exquisitely wrapped, with a delicate ribbon tied into a bow on top. The knot is neat and smooth, as if no force had been applied to it in tying. Time to go. Laura pushes Betty's shoulder gently, ushering her out of the ward. Betty examines the box from every angle as she walks out toward her room. Betty examines the box from every angle as she walks towards her room, her feet shuffling and slow. She takes it as she holds her ear against it, but even that reveals nothing.
What does it mean? Is it just an empty box, like false hope?
Whispering tendrils seem to seep in from the corridor shadows, filling her with a quiet sensation of fear.
Maybe Jones figured it out? Could she have seen through the illusion I created for her? But
Betty searches her memory of their last conversation. She had been different, but not in a way to reveal anything.
so why give me this box? Should I do the same thing? Wait until I have something to give myself before opening it?
People hurry past her, but Betty hasn't moved in. It feels like minutes.
I must be different from her. Because even if this box is empty, I don't think I'd feel disappointed. Because
The thought crosses her mind, and is met with a sudden panic that crawls up her spine. She yanks off the ribbon. It isn't empty. A reel of film is bound in the middle to prevent it from making any sound when shaken.
what?
The cutting and splicing technique is immediately familiar. This is her film.
How?
Betty removes the film.
Jones has been in that glass chamber this entire time. So who helped her retrieve the film? Who wrapped it up like this?
A suspicion raises up to the front of her mind, one that drives her to turn and then run back towards the ward.
Jones!
Laura's injecting some kind of medication into Jones through the glass chamber's tubes. Oh dear.
You open it.
I did. So you knew? The storm?
Yeah.
Did she tell you?
Don't glare at me like that. She asked first.
But it doesn't really matter. The world outside looks just as beautiful as the pictures, and it's safe.
Betty steps towards Jones's chamber. I got what I was here for. I'm leaving. Pushing the trench empty, Laura packs up her things, grabs the motionless camera from Dale by the door, and leaves the room without another word. Betty isn't quite sure yet what to make of the scene, but she hasn't given up.
The camera doesn't matter. I can buy another one. I've already rewritten the script. Once you get better, even without the director and crew, we can still finish things.
Betty approaches Jones, looking up at her in her chamber, which now seems more like a glass coffin, as if pleading for a princess to awaken.
You will finish it. I'm sure of that. This movie is yours now. I want you to complete it. That's why I wanted you to have the film.
But what about you?
My days on the silver screens are over, Betty. Just look at me. I'm not a star material anymore. I'm going to be stuck here in this thing for the rest of my life.
Jones does it all as if it were just lines in a script. A first read-through. No emotions needed.
No, that's not true. They said your recovery is going well. That you'll be able to get out of this bed soon. And didn't you see your face that night? That night.
I have a mole. I always had the cover up on set, but you would have seen it if it were still there. The rest was perfect, right down to the eyebrows.
She had tried so hard to read her face. But Jones is right. She never saw the mole. Her scars had covered up all of it.
Oh, you already knew.
Do you remember me saying that you remind me of someone?
Jones's eyes had begun to flutter, looking more and more heavy.
You remind me of... well, me. Always waiting for someone else to give you what you need. Not realizing that you had the power to get it for yourself. I saw your dream as you see it on that silver rectangle, and it's going to be beautiful. But I won't be your star. You look wonderful on camera. And you look the best when you are wearing your own face. Now it's your role, your movie. Finish it.
Voice fades out, as if being pulled into a heavy slumber.
Jones, what's going on? What's happening to you?
Bette turns in horror to realize the liquid that the nurse injected has already drained completely into Jones's body. She pounds on the glass, trying to grab Jones's attention, but her friend is slipping away from her, like an anchor falling into unseen depths.
Jones!
I ask for this, Betty.
The voice is clear and crisp whisper.
A sweet and eternal dream.
I hate this place. Oh.
You have got my eyebrows right at all. Now it's your role, your movie. Finish it. A sweet and eternal dream.
The end.
I knew it! I fucking knew it! I knew that's what she asked for!
I was... And also... So in exchange for the camera, that's what that was for. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. She asked to end it all because she didn't want like that to be her life. Ah! I knew it. My ears, I'm sorry.
Also, Theresa, you're super good.
you.
Theresa, you are so good. This is so good. You're super good. So good.
Thank you. My best. You're also very good as Betty.
It's weird. I had to decide where I wanted Betty's tone to be, and now it's like, how do I make a hyper excited, happy person be sad?
Yeah, but I think you got it very well. Like, she still sounded like her voice, but sad.
Yeah.
Like breaking finally after so long.
Right. You know, man.
Yep. Good kudos all around.
Kudos all around. And I liked Laura also. I liked
Decaf.
Decaf's Laura a lot.
Yes.
Like deadpan cold.
Yeah, what a... okay. Fucking hell. I'm sorry for blowing people's ears with my screen there.
All good. All good.
No, you're fine, actually.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Yeah. And I remember people complaining about the CG because like it's a reused CG. Makes sense, but goddamn, they went well on the story.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
It's a very well done scene.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a very well done story. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm
Yeah.
bawling.
It's
If you
emotional.
can't tell, I'm crying.
I kind of did think that Jones knew. Like when in that very first scene when Betty, or in the earlier scene when Betty was trying to morph into Jones's face, their back and forth and their laughter, I was like, wait. As soon as Jones
Yeah.
was like laughing, I was like, I feel like that's not real laughter. I feel like she's trying to make Betty feel better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was like, when you saw like the photos of the people, I think she was already like,
Mm.
and then Betty like not showing what, because like she, even if she had like she wasn't sure like 100% how, like from what you can hear, Betty was like just making her face as it was in the time of the movie. Like there's no way my face is still like that with all the bandages and stuff. Like not even one scar, Betty. Come on.
Yeah.
For as much as like, she clearly deeply appreciated Betty.
Right.
She felt like her life was over and she just gave up.
Yeah.
The reality is though, yeah, she would have probably spent her entire, if she was like needing a glass case for as long as she did, I doubt that she was ever gonna come out of it. Like in a short period of time, if ever.
I will say,
Goddamn.
I've been an iron lung.
yes, I would. So we brought it up. So the iron lung, a similar situation, right? You've got someone who needs to be in this contraption forever and ever to stay alive. I will say that I in my experience, having watched a lot of TV and movies throughout my entire life, characters in that situation are almost always portrayed in this, like, they're hopeless and they're bitter towards life. And I just want to say that from what I've seen, for real life people that are in, like, an iron lung situation, or people that have had severe paralysis throughout their entire body, they would really like it if people didn't see them as bitter, depressed people. They actually are very enthusiastic about life. And especially now that we live in the 21st century and technology is what it is, it's possible now to experience a lot of life even with your body in that situation, thanks to the internet and other technologies and things. So
For sure.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
But I do still
people usually
love the story.
find a way. Yes. It's pretty amazing how much you can adapt.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you think you cannot do this. Like, oh, if this happened, my life would end.
Yeah. I feel like
going by like real life accounts, it's amazing how much people can just like get used to it and learn like how to still live,
adapt, cope,
even though with that.
Right.
Yeah.
And if anything, it's kind of like they're just tired of people assuming that they're sad, and people assuming that oh, that must be so hard. And it's like, no, I mean, it's only hard when you keep bringing it up. Like, you want to can we like watch a movie together? That'd be fun. Okay. Just wanting to have a fun life, even if their situation might be different from the average person.
Right.
Yeah.
But all the same, love this story.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Jones didn't see it that way.
Yeah.
She couldn't like look past the death of her life as she knew it.
Which is also realistic. Sometimes but many people you usually don't have a easy quote unquote way out. There is not a nurse that's going to fucking kill you.
I
So you
know.
end up not doing it.
Holy cow, Laura
And
just
then
like
as time goes, but you know, like you slowly adapt.
Uh-huh.
Usually.
considering that Laura was willing to smoke in a hospital, I guess I shouldn't see like
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't be too surprised.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she'll do fucking care. But she'll probably say something. She's better this way. I'm doing her a favor, like something stupid like that.
It's just so cold the way that
Yeah.
like Laura just was like, "Oh, you're here. Oh, whatever. I'm out."
She probably did it like a
Uh-huh.
bunch of times.
Holy cow.
Uh,
Oh, Raid. Hello. Welcome in, Raider. You
Raid.
raided us during a very emotional moment. Well, I'm crying. I think the other two are like emotional, but not at that level.
oh, I'm hyped.
And
I'm very
Riku too.
happy. This is a very good story.
Yeah.
But hello, Flaring. How are
Sorry,
you
Kagami,
doing?
it's not you.
Welcome.
Oh, goodness gracious.
How was your stream, Flaring? We're all good. I'm pretty good. I'm having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, you are
fun.
on Warframe. Let's go. Put up.
Fun.
Good stories make me happy. I don't know.
Yes. Good stories.
It's like,
Yes.
so you think these characters that are 2-star, 3-star means that we don't care about them in our game, huh? Here's
Yes.
some of the most impactful stories
Yeah.
Yeah.
with like Zima,
Oh,
Lasource,
yeah.
Cristallo. Holy cow!
I
Cristallo,
missed out on
looking
Cristallo's.
forward.
I need to check that one out.
It's like even Alien
Yeah,
East,
if
like
missed
more
as well.
lighthearted, had a really
Yeah.
like personal story about it, like
Yeah.
connecting with people and valuing
Mhm.
the connections you can make even if you're away
Yeah,
from home.
relationships. Mm-hmm.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to Door's story.
Oh, Mana next says, by the way, I thought Jones was just taken into a never-ending artificial somnambulism session and eternal sleep. But is Jones really dead and not just
mean,
in
we heard
eternal sleep?
We heard a flat heart rate
Oh, was
monitor
there a flat?
at the very end.
Oh.
So maybe,
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a slightly better ending, I guess, if they just like
Yeah, but
put her in a machine.
the problem is that kind of, you know,
Yeah.
like softens the blow. It kind of cheap writing to not kill the character. If you're going to do like, you should commit to it, I think. But yeah, Flaring. Warframe. How was your Warframe? I hope you had fun there. And also, what you talking about me not being awake at this hour? It is 6 p.m. Of course, I am awake at this hour normally. And finishing weeklies, very cozy, nice. People Flaring here is also knowledgeable about Reverse 99. They also
Yay.
play gachas. They're going through Limbus Company, and they also play other like traditional games. They play Warframe, as you can see there, but they also are going through an adventure of playing through all the Final Fantasies, starting from 1.
And
But they finish
by traditional
some time
games,
ago.
you mean non-gacha games, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
like non-live service games. I would say.
Right, there you go.
You know, like
yeah.
games with beginning, middle, and an end. Not like
I remember video
Battle
games
Pass
like that.
and all that.
I remember.
I remember well, Distant Past. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Flaring. I really we all really appreciate it. So yeah, yeah, Warframe is a live service. That's why I said Final Fantasy, because otherwise you would be a live service connoisseur like us, like only.
Yep.
But you also play games with an ending.
Oh,
Also, like
yeah.
yeah, that ends. Expedition 33 Flaring finished a few weeks ago, and now they are 100%ing it. Um,
I hope the anecdote goes well. Oh, so did Betty.
oh yeah, it's going well for everybody but the characters in the story for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
it's well written and people are dying.
Definitely.
Yeah. Well, Final Fantasy, yeah, those are because they are MMORPGs. I don't know how Flaring is going to do when they reach that one. I'm gonna
Well,
lurk. Okay, have a wonderful lurk.
technically
Oh.
11 is already done. A meteor hit it, so it's over.
Yeah, true. It could just go through like 14, like the story expansions, and every time there's a new expansion, they go back to it.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, thank you, Flaring. Oh, 100% Clarab score. Let's go. See,
There we go.
achievement hunting,
Yep.
which is what Decaf does for Genshin and stuff like that. I am not that strong. I
I just
cannot go
very
after
diligent.
achievements. Yeah, I'm not that gamer.
And a meteor fell there again.
Again.
Yeah, just a
Oh,
reminder:
boy.
the gods in Final Fantasy, um, just really don't. Unlike the characters in that we were talking about here, really don't like life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of them are
huh.
nihilistic in some way.
The parallels.
Except, I mean, Aerith wasn't nihilistic. She just got unlucky, I guess.
Yeah.
She lost the gacha.
She lost the gotcha.
All right.
The 50.
Shall we
Oh.
finish this then?
Let's finish this. Yo, spoilers.
Yes.
It's been out for literally 30 years or something at this point. When did 7
We
come
said
out?
nothing. We only said, we only said she got unlucky. You always spoil to everybody, no pass.
Okay, but I'm ready to go, yes. Is Riku still here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yay.
How you holding up, Riku?
Okay.
All right,
No
good for you.
problem.
I'm
No
devastated.
problemo.
No problem.
All right. Part 8. Betty. Just like her name. Jones is buried outside the Foundation,
Oh.
lying along another era, destined to disappear with the passage of time. Oh, there you go.
That decides it.
Yeah.
That answers that. Yeah. Oh, the boss is gonna cook. Let him cook.
Share.
Since then, Betty has spent many days alone. Though, at least now, having joined the Foundation, she has endless tasks to distract her. But in her free moments, Betty still finds herself standing in that hallway, looking out the same window where she first glimpsed the new era.
Betty?
What is it, Megan? Aw, she knows her first name.
Yeah.
Hug me, brother. The two colleagues stand together while observing the changing times.
What were you filming?
Megan eyes a new camera in Betty's hands, something she brought with her, newfound salary.
Nothing. Just carrying it around.
How long has she been trying to use up that roll of film? She could never find the right moment to open the lens.
I don't think inventorying a warehouse would count as riveting cinema.
Oh, did she join the same department as Loggerhead and Scott?
Oh, that's a good point. Maybe.
You know who can play film reels?
You.
Loggerhead.
If your daily work is just repetitive mechanical tasks, then yeah, it's not much fun.
Megan leans back against the railing and looks up quietly at the ceiling. Their moment of peace is shattered by a ripple of conversation that surges through the hallway like a wave.
Oh,
Riku, would you be so kind?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Countdown to the storm! Countdown to the storm!
oh,
Megan straightens up and pats Betty.
we have got work to do.
What do you mean?
A storm countdown means that in 24 hours, a storm event will occur. You should get back at 2. Things are going to be rough.
Megan hurriedly heads back to her station.
So this new era is gonna be archived like before. Inventorying era relics, checking historical records.
Accepting her pre-storm preparation tasks in a daze, Betty sits in the cluttered storage room, verifying numbers and items.
A Turkish kebab machine that uses light bulbs to cook meat.
Shawarma.
Ooh, trauma.
Betty checks a box on the form.
A super mini TV. What are they even inventing?
The work is tedious and dull. Somehow Betty's hand cannot help but shake. The storm countdown has brought with it a grip on her heart. Because far beyond the walls of the foundation, another upheaval is coming. Nothing will remain the same. Not even Jojo's grave.
Next. Bubble oxygen machine. Huh. Guess it's the Arcanist's turn now. Crunchy fortune cookie shoes. I feel like this is wasting food.
She mumbles to herself as she continues the inventory, moving on to another shelf, trying to keep her mind steady.
Dance of the Moonlit Night premiered on February 23rd. Huh?
Sorry, one moment, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Okay.
She glances up and takes a shocked step back. The shelf is filled with reels of film. She has been avoiding this shelf since she started working here, avoiding Jones's death.
1940. 1939. So that means... Could it be...
She found herself pulled to the section holding films from the 1930s. The reels were neatly arranged.
Ones I worked as a stunt double for. Ones Jones starred in.
She scans over the meticulously organized reels, the thought building like a flood behind a dam.
But Jones will disappear soon. Like a fossil buried under the layers of time beyond my reach.
You look wonderful on camera. And you look best when you are wearing your own face.
Jones.
She didn't start her film. She didn't touch the film at all. When she buried Jones, she had buried that part of her in the same grave.
What should I film?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
this is
that's
probably
her
me.
lines.
Yes! No! Ah!
Memories flash through her mind. Bette eventually finds her answer.
Jones, I won't leave you alone. Not in these last moments. Where is that script?
She rummages through her room like a bear in search of honey, scattering items all over the floor.
Where is it?
After several more agonizing minutes, she finds her handwritten script wedged in the gap between her bed and the wall.
I know what we'll do.
She flips directly to the page she's after. Even during Jones's bedridden final days, she never stopped reading it. The page had visible creases from overuse. Bette sets up the camera, checks the film and lighting, then steps in front of the lens.
Yes! No! Ah!
For the first time, she isn't just rehearsing. The lines are captured. They're real. Just they were written in the script. Then Bette collapses back onto the bed. Just 3 simple lines. No real acting required. A minor role in a film that would never be screened. Bette rolls off the bed, turns off the camera, takes the real film, and rushes out the door. The cemetery is empty. Those who rest here no longer need to care what is about to happen to the world. Bette holds a delicate box with a clumsy ribbon tied in a lopsided bow.
This is for you, Jones.
She places the box on a tombstone, and then, after a time, shakes her head and opens it.
It's our film. I finished it. But that isn't all.
She pulls a blank film strip from her pocket, encased in a transparent glass frame. It is bleached in the sunlight, rendering it totally unusable.
I kept some for myself, because I still don't know what I should be filming. If we meet again, I'll bring it to show you. But for now...
The cold gravestone offers no response. It lies unspeaking, unknowingly awaiting the impending storm.
I finally understand now. The world won't wait for me to say, I'm ready, before it begins. So I can't stay in the past. I'll move forward. Because that's the only choice.
The storm countdown alarm echoes in the air as Bette gently wipes the tombstone.
We'll meet again.
She holds her stare at the engraved letters, the carved marks flowing like rippling waves, tracing the life of Jones like a river.
And when I see you,
Bette shakes the film strip in her hand.
I promise. It will be spectacular.
The last film of the 1930s.
The music is very good.
Oh.
I vibe. I vibe with it.
The end.
The
We like it.
end.
Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, Jones. No.
Huh.
Oh, boy. Pretty good.
Ah.
Me like it.
Yeah. Man. Carrying on the legacy of others that have gone before you.
Decaf Nvidia gifted 1 subscriptions to
What?
the community.
Decaf, what did you do?
Oh!
Damn.
Hype train time,
Oh.
guys. Let's
Oh.
go.
Damn.
Decaf!
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my god. Thank you so
We're gonna
much.
start
Thank you very much.
Goodness
Yeah, thank you.
gracious.
either shine or
I really
Theresa's.
appreciate it.
Yeah, for real. That's very nice. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, thank you.
And
For-
congrats to the people who got it.
Yeah, but who? Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Oh, oh my god, that took a while. Oh my hand, on my OBS. Yeah, thank you. Oh my hand. There it is. What the fuck? Why did it take so long? Twitch/OBS. Thank you, Decaf. I really appreciate it a lot.
There you go.
Appreciate you organizing this. I appreciate, just the community that you managed to build here,
For
and also
serious.
the support.
Mhm.
Budgeting accordingly. My Twitch money came in, so I can do that without worrying for like a while.
Oh, fun.
I didn't hit the threshold last time, so this is the I got like essentially 2 Twitch payouts in one.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yay! Congratulations. Oh, Manish.
Thank you for joining me, all of you. Riku, Theresa,
Yes.
Shiny.
That was really
Indeed.
good. Oh my gosh. And we all get
That was really good. Oh, you go say, Shiny.
Yeah, we all got presents. That's all I was gonna say. The reward for finishing the story. Don't forget to pick that up.
Oh yeah, forgot.
The storm at the
Gotta
end
get
of
it.
Bette's
Ah.
anecdote takes us into the 1960s.
Eh.
Did not know
Gosh,
that.
I need to do this now.
So that's a
fuck.
little bit of a connecting tissue.
You're back at the end of the stream. Kinda. I did say for all hour-ish. I will stay a little bit longer to talk
Mhm.
with everybody and do some things, and then I
Mhm.
whoop, rating.
Yep.
Probably. I don't know. I should either sleep or do university work. But I do want
Right.
to play more of the main story so I can be ready for Recoletta's story next week.
Yes. I
want
imagine,
moment?
yeah, that'll be important for Recoletta's story.
Yeah. And it's Thursday, no, Tuesday. I have an exam, so I can't stream there. So I only have tomorrow to stream before Recoletta's
Oh.
story.
Oh my gosh. It was a very, very, I don't know, dour? I don't know if dour is the right word for it. It was just a very kind of a somber story there.
Mhm.
But Betty's moving forward and she's going to make a movie.
That she
I-
is.
Like short stories very much.
Yeah.
And that's why one of the things that I like about the anecdotes, that they're
Yeah.
like short, concise, small
Mhm.
stories.
Mhm.
Because it's easier to like notice every element. I would say like my honest
Costumes right now.
opinion of Bette's story is that
Mm.
it is pretty down, pretty
Right.
dark, to the point that in some parts it might be like a little bit too much. You know, like when it starts like so much suffering.
Yeah.
That it starts like suffering for the suffering. There is no like
Sure.
the reason why you put there on the writing, so you don't like follow up on that to like have a payoff. So that's the only.
What?
Peppers Peppers
Oh, shit!
37
What the
gifted
fuck?
1 subscriptions
What
to the
the fuck?
community.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Jesus, thank you for the sub.
Oh my.
Yep, from
There we go.
Yuppers Peppers.
Thank you, Yuppers.
Yuppers
I
Peppers.
Hype
appreciate
train
it.
started.
Yuppers Peppers 37. Thank you
Hype
so much for the
train.
thingy. Yeah, thank you. Brave everyone. Shut the fuck
We
up,
at level
boss.
1. Yes, we are. Okay. We're at level 1. Let's
Level
get to
1
Yeah.
hype train.
Thank you
the-
so much.
I guess
for
right
the
now is the
support.
discounted subs and whatnot.
Yes.
Even so, it's a lot.
It is a lot.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my only like thing with
Decaf and Video gifted 1 subscriptions
the
to the
story.
community.
It's a very good like plot that they did.
I just hit my sub goal. Sub.
Congratulations!
What?
Let's go.
Thank you, Decaf.
What the heck?
Mononix just followed.
Happy hype
That's a
train,
lot.
everybody.
That's a lot.
Oh,
It's a
Mononix
lot of
subbed. That's what
subs.
happened. It's
Ah,
not
very
showing
good,
up
very good.
exactly. And also, thank
Oh.
you for the follow, Mononix, as well. Holy crap. And we are level
Yeah,
2.
you people should totally follow ShinyBot, ShinyBot and Decaf. Wonderful channels to follow. For real, for real.
Someone threw bits
If
at
you
me.
don't.
Thank you. Oxys Phoenix.
Yes! Thanks, Phoenix, for contributing to the hype train. Oh my
Yes,
goodness.
I beat out Theresa because I technically have 100 bits compared to the 1 gifted sub I just gave Theresa's channel.
Oh. Wow.
Alright.
Amazing.
I know. Indeed.
Oh my
Indeed,
gosh.
in
What
fact,
do I do with this?
for real.
I need to set the goal or something.
Just doing it.
Doing it.
Revel in.
Oh, what the?
Yes.
What
What's up?
is...
The
Oh,
old man Boko just
the
was a
hell?
spawn. Hello.
I was so
Boko.
confused. To MJ?
yeah,
Is
to
MJ even here?
MGC.
Oh. But MJ watches a lot of your streams, so I would guess they'd get like first priority, I suppose.
Does she?
She looks a lot on your streams, you don't notice?
I did not. I know we don't check lurkers because a lot of them lurk normally. Holy!
Hit.
Oh, there's no Basso.
Oh
Holy
my
no, wait,
Good job,
gosh.
Basso. Good job. Good job.
What the? I'm
New
so-
Basso, what are you
And the
doing?
subs-
Shut it now. Shut it right now. Shut what?
I don't know. The dog is. Thank you.
Thanks for
Ah,
the sub. I don't even know who's this one to. Oh, it's to Theresa.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
There we
All-time something
All-time
record.
record.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Wow.
By the way, all participants get the limited time emote, which is only available for 5 more days. If you
That's
participate in the shared
right.
hype train. That's part of why I gifted subs. Not a big part, but it is part.
New and
All right,
fun
reminiscence.
emotes.
Reminiscence. Under the spotlight. Okay, someone has been the spotlight. Just Big Pickles and a few others. Public surface. This past one character has served the common people. Speed reminiscence. Let's put in
Well.
Liang Yue, Madam Lucy,
Oh boy. Thank you so much, Nabasa.
and Gungan.
The purple dog.
Indeed.
In thanks for all of this hype training nonsense, I'm gonna do 110 pull on Recoleta.
Yeah, let's go
That's
for
what
it.
I'm gonna do.
Let
Oh
me
yeah,
see.
I should do a tempo as well.
Don't feel
seven.
obligated.
Nice.
Don't
Yeah,
feel
good.
obligated. I am making a very active
Go,
decision to
go.
do that. But okay, let's do a
Oh yeah,
tentful
no,
on
it's not on
Recoleta.
Recoleta.
And let's
I need to see your guys stream on this shit.
All right, let's see if so I already let's see. I already did one. I did one 10 pull on her. Okay, so here's the next 10 pull on Recoleta, and then the rest will go toward Aleph. Here we go. Oh, it's a
believe.
purple.
No, no.
Oh well. Pity's saving up pity for Aleph.
It's
Everyone
purple
is
though.
Yeah.
Guess
It's
what the
okay.
5-star characters are. Let's see.
Who did you get?
Or wait, not 5 stars. I didn't get any 5 stars. I only got 4 stars.
No, nothing.
It's Zima.
Ah, Zima, of course.
Zima.
Zima.
We
Holy
did
cow, was that and gifted
talk
stuff
about
from the
him
Basilo?
earlier.
Jeez
Yeah.
Louise.
I think
Yeah.
so.
I think so
Yeah,
as well.
that's why you were freaking out.
I was like,
10? That's
yeah.
already enough for a Twitch payout if it's like a $5 sub, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It
Was
is.
$50?
It is. Oh, good boy.
Mesmer Jr.
You, my fellow.
Oh boy, man.
Let me roll on the ripples of water discounted banner. Let's see.
I
Ah.
need to
I'm Oliver Fogg,
Ah.
Special Commissioner of the London
Alright, let me check
Climate
out
Management
how your
Agency.
roll goes. Let's see.
Wow.
Let's see. You're gonna go for
Hey,
medicine
maybe
pocket.
it's
Okay.
It's not a 6 stars either.
Hey, you guys are doing.
Beyonce! What?
What are you getting? What are you getting? What are you getting?
5-star?
Took me
Yo,
so
when
long
I
to
need that a
find my
healer! Beyonce! Okay, I'm happy. I got
Congratulations.
Beyonce
Yes.
on the discounted one.
But I can't be the
Let's
only one being left out. Wait, let me log in. Hold on, let me do that.
Oh, no.
Wait,
I did an incidental peer pressure. I didn't even mean to.
I
Well,
it's
look,
good.
I'm not rolling because I really want to get Aleph first before I roll for Ripples.
What the hell do I
Oh
even
yeah,
go
for sure. It's honestly better that
But
I
you
did.
know, I'm gonna like
Hmm.
splurge a little bit on rolls if I don't get Aleph right away.
Tuesday?
Like the $1 package, not the big one.
I don't know why I need. I don't
All of
need it.
this.
All right, 50
All of
seconds
this that
left
I
for
have
the hype
saved
train,
here?
everybody.
Oh. Yeah. All that I have
yeah.
saved here is for the next 2 patches that I want to roll for people there.
Mm.
From the next one and the other.
All right, what are you
Especially
doing,
the other.
Riku?
I might as well. I don't know. Do I go for Recoleta? I think I'll Recoleta.
I think Recoleta,
that's
so
a-
your pity goes toward the future characters. Personally,
I guess so.
but you do you.
Where's my
It's your
pity?
account.
Sure, why not? Oh yeah, I'm going.
All right. Thank you everyone for this hype train.
Wait, you
There's
guys can
only
see,
10
right?
seconds left, but thank you everyone who contributed. I
Thank you so much,
appreciate you
everyone.
all, including the stuff that went to everybody else. It's nice about the shared hype train like that.
Holy shit! I got 6 stars.
Your stream is behind for me.
Who did you get?
What did you get? What did you
I
get?
don't know. I'm waiting for you guys to wait.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
I see your 6-star on the screen. Now we're waiting to see what's in it.
Oh my god!
Oh. Oh!
It's Recoleta! Let's go!
Recoleta! Oh boy!
Oh, that's amazing, Riku. Congratulations.
What the? Well, I guess that's my P2. I guess that's my fucking P2. I
Are you
guess.
serious?
Oh, you have P2?
I didn't know that you
Holy
already
cow.
had her. I wouldn't have suggested it. But
I mean, it was 110 full and I got it, so it wasn't really a loss.
Exactly. That was
That's
worth
true,
it.
yeah, zero
That
pity,
was
right?
great.
I still got like how many pulls for my other one? I got like
Oh, you
another.
have thousands. Okay, you're fine.
Yeah, I got 185 pulls. I got 185 pulls left for my like Nautica. So yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you can say for Nautica. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know Nautica or the Keeperina. I don't know which one, but what the what?
Congratulations. That's amazing.
Well, Shiny, thanks for the peer pressure.
I'm not sure if that's a good
It's
thing.
my
When
fault.
Coletta is good with Milena, yeah, Mona. I do have my Millennia here
You
with
do.
the Euphoria upgrade. Yeah.
Very
Melonia.
nice.
Cool.
I got the freaking hippie.
Cool.
Ooh,
Wait.
you got the
How-
hippie.
I got the hippie. That man is always there somewhere, no matter where, be in story or in gacha, he appears.
Oh wait, I had
When you least
guaranteed.
expect.
Oh no, I had guaranteed, but it was still a 10 pull though. Well, I guess my next one is a 50-50 if I'm going to lose it now.
There you go.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's the rough thing about finally getting the rate up character. Then it's like, okay, down to 0 again.
Down to 0 again.
Man.
Down to 0 and then.
Golly.
It's a spoonful of sugar, you know.
I hate to hype Treen and run, but I have been streaming for a little while, and I'm not practiced at longer streams, so I'm probably gonna be wrapping up.
All right. We'll see you around. What about you, Riku? Theresa?
I can hang out still.
Okay.
Okay. All
We
right.
can hang
Well,
out.
We'll talk
with
about Shiny when
that,
they're gone.
I bid farewell to the chatters on Riku's, Teresa's, and Decaf's streams. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, and I'm going to be heading out. You should enjoy everyone else's who is continuing on.
Indeed.
And that was
Thank
so
you for
much
being
fun.
here.
I'm glad we made it work. I'm sad I'll be missing out on the Recoleta side story, but I'm looking forward to Aleph side story.
Yes.
Yay.
The schedules for that will be Theresa, you're in Wednesday, right? Wednesday 5 p.m. for Recoleta.
Yes.
So Wednesday 5 p.m.
It's a Wednesday.
And then Aleph side story will be doing on Saturday 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And that's 2 weeks from now?
This is this week.
This
Yes. Time is weird.
Time is weird.
Yeah, so that would be for you, Shiny, the 21st.
On the 21st. That is a week from now. Okay. Yep. Looking forward to it. Yeah. All right. Excellent. Well, that was a good time. I will sign off here for Discord, but continue off with the sign off on my own stream. But for now, goodbye, Discord. Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. So Theresa, Riku, and I are gonna hang.
Okay. So I'm out of the Discord call, and I'm leaving stream together. And there's that, and that. Thank you, everyone. This has been a fun little time, has it not? Goodness gracious. I had a great time today. It was very emotional story, but like in a good way. Excellent stuff. Yeah. Like I said, I'll be doing the Aleph side story for sure in 1 week, so hang out for that one. That'll also be a weekend stream, collab with Decaf and friends. I think Theresa said she was joining in on that one too. But definitely also check out their collab stream doing the Recoleta side story. I'll be in chat probably checking that out. Yeah! Man, what a fun time. Good stuff. Alrighty. I guess that is where I wrap things up. Got some nice creepy music. Let's see. What's a nicer song to end on? There's not a ton of nice songs and happy songs in Reverse 1999. That's good enough. just another shout out of solidarity with the protesters in the U.S. I want to stress that if you are outside of the U.S. right now and you're following the news about what's been going on in my country, they really aren't riots. The only riots that are happening are being instigated by the police and by ICE. And that's not a political statement, if I'm being honest. I hope you also give your solidarity with the protesters and reach out to the other people that are on the ground and standing up for their communities. We just want to make sure that people are able to go to their court appointments for their immigration proceedings peacefully and without fear of being kidnapped by ICE agents. It's very scary stuff. And that's what is on the mind for me and many others right now. And I'm also very happy about Pride Month. Happy Pride to everyone. And I do mean everyone. Yeah, if you have not already, consider joining my Discord, where I post pictures of my cute pet rats, and you can get also, notifications of when I go live on Twitch and when I put VODs on YouTube. And all that fun stuff. And we can also chat together about the games that I stream, like Reverse 1999 and Honkai Star Rail, and other stuff too. Yeah, socials, ShinyBot TV on Twitter, X, Blue Sky, VODs are up on YouTube, and obviously I stream here on Twitch live. Yeah, take care of yourselves, okay? Eat some food, stay hydrated and all that stuff. Take care of yourself and each other. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to the recording right here, and then we'll be heading out on a raid, okay? So, bye-bye recording! Bye! There we go. Alrighty. Now let's head out on a little raid to one of the people we were collabing with. I don't know who to head over to. Let's go head on over to Decaf Land, why not? Raid time is imminent. That's the word. And if you want to type things in chat for us raiding, then you should... Hang on a second. Is Decaf doing a raid of someone else? Now I'm confused. I think Decaf might be raiding someone else. I don't know what's going on now. I'm going to raid Theresa, just in case... I don't quite... Oh, Theresa is gonna have a nice rest? What's happening? Who should I raid? What should I do? I don't know what's going on. Well, okay, let's raid Theresa real quick, and then she might send us off on another raid, I guess. Who knows? It's up in the air. Let's find out together, shall we? Thank you again, everyone, for joining us today. That was a lot of fun. I hope to see you in the next one. Bye-bye!